fight like a younger man, with nothing held back. Is admirable, but mistaken.
Hello? Hello? Yeah, I type into Google mobile games like Vampire Survivors. And of course, it just shows me Tons of images of vampire survivors. Thanks, Google. Oh man, what was the name of that game? There's a way to look at my purchase history in the App Store, right? Where the hell is the App Store? There it is. God, it's been so long. I'm just over mobile games, you know what I mean? They give answers, not truth. Yeah. How's everyone doing tonight? Hope you guys are well. Nobody's brave enough to stream on Monday nights, so I had to. How do I see my history? Nice coat, thank you. It's a Star Wars robe. Just finished keys for the week. All right. Now you're free. You're free. Based on your last downloads. Hey, there's Diablo Immortal. What we're playing right now. That's shameful. More games you might like. Psych! Outwit your friends. Learn chess with Dr. Wolf. Pokemon Unite. Alright, who can direct me to my history? Is it in settings? I want to look up a list of the apps that I've purchased, the games I've purchased from the App Store. Oh, I think I'm onto something. Damn it. Wallet and Apple Pay? No, that's just going to tell me. Is Arknights because my friend kept pushing me to try it? Alright. 20 minutes to dawn. Less magic, more guns and aiming. Right. Yeah, the game I played way back in the day was you had one thumb for movement and one thumb for shooting. So you could do the thing where you were shooting while backing up, right? And it was magic. It was like a little tiny master of evil, you know, a Vygar type dude running around. And then there were a bunch of different kinds of wizards. They all started with an ability, and then as you leveled up, you added modifiers to your ability. So you start with lightning, and then you could make it chain lightning, and then you could make it explode, you know, or whatever. So much more straightforward, much more like less combinations. Oh man, yells at cloud. That's right. But but it was super fun. Yeah, super fun. Deus Ex, nice. The which one? We're up to 3 versions now. There was the original, and then there were the 2 in the reboot series. Oh, thank you, Queen of Hearts. Very nice. Nice to see you. Happy Father's Day to you as well. I don't know how true this is, but you struck me as a person that was both mother and father to your kids. So yeah, you get both days. Finally trying out Torghast. Yeah, here we go. Oh, the original, right? Invisible War, right? So there was a sequel to that. Yeah, I didn't play either of those games. When did those games come out? I always wonder because, like, you guys, you're right to be completely shocked. You know, to hear that I haven't played some like classic games, right? Release date 2000. Yeah, so I was we'll call it neck deep, but it was probably more like eyeballs deep into Ultima Online at that time. So I pretty much didn't do anything besides Ultima Online. So sorry, Deus Ex. You wanted to hit the Christmas time usually, you know, when you're releasing games, but you want to hit the time when Kevin Jordan isn't playing Ultima Online is also like, that's the second thing on the list when you release a game. Game designer's type of game. Person who made it had a lot of control over it. Nice, nice. How we made it. Yeah, yeah. Oh, back in the day, right? Did you play the original Wasteland? I did, but I don't remember it very well. I didn't. So what other kinds of games? Because that was, it had the wizardry formula, right? Not the like Pool of Radiance formula. Because I played the gold box games to death. Talking about Pool of Radiance, Curse of the Azure Bonds, etc., etc. Am I going to play retail? No, that's a debate. I'm going to play Vampire Survivors. This is what Torghast was supposed to be, though, right? Like, wasn't it? Essentially? Like, they saw a bunch of fun power up through the tower levels type of roguelikes, and they were like, yeah, let's put that mode in World of Warcraft. That was the big idea. With the Torghast that doesn't stock, right? But then they tried to do it, and then they had a version that was very explosive, right? Like, here's your character, and he goes through all these amazing transformations, and you end up playing like this arcadey, high power, high performance version of yourself as you level up, and then you finish the run, and you're back to little old you. And then didn't they like peel way back from that? Didn't they like nerf the hell out of everything, which just made it like a lot less fun? You like dragons? Boy, do I have an expansion for you. Ladies and gentlemen, Kingo33, he's in marketing. New marketing director for Babe. And some people couldn't do it, so they made it suck, so everyone had to succeed all the time. Okay. Yeah, that's definitely a timeline I can believe in. Yeah, the Palace of the Dead, right? Yeah, which I didn't like. I know a ton of people love it, and it served a really important use for leveling alts. But, you know, I made the same arguments about Torghast. I don't think it belongs. It's so interesting, though, like, so, because I started down this thought process. As always, I think about things way too much. So, I thought about the title that I put on the stream, right? And I was going to play this a couple nights ago on stream, but, you know, stuff happens. But I was going to use that title, and then I started thinking about that title and why I disagree with the core idea of putting a Torghast-like experience into World of Warcraft, which is essentially taking other game models, and putting them into World of Warcraft, right? And my first thought was, you don't do that. You just don't do that. WoW is a thing. WoW is supposed to be a thing. It's supposed to be pure, and it's supposed to be the same, right? And so you never do that, right? And then I started to think about other versions of that, and of course, the you never do that idea is ridiculous. Because, for example, I would have loved to have seen a Hearthstone-like game in the taverns in WoW, right? Like you go into the Lion's Pride Inn, and instead of getting handies, you get
People clap.
wow, thank you so much for the Prime 5 months. I appreciate you, Vague GG. So nice. Yeah, so instead of getting handies, you whip out your deck, not your dick, but your deck, and you play a game with another person, right? And it's Hearthstone essentially, right? Like, and that's what Hearthstone eventually became. But that was Eric Todd's whole idea of putting a social sort of experience / card game in the taverns. And you could only play in the taverns, right? So you could go into a tavern, it would be a lively place, right? Like there'd be people sitting at tables and playing card games and socializing, and there might be people watching, there might be, like people buying drinks and, goofing around. Like it could have become like a cool, like social environment thing, right? So instead, like very little was done with the inns. And so we had, so you guys went and created your own version. Then you went back to take, right? Well, you gotta exert dominance after you beat someone in Hearthstone, That's just prison rules, right? So we did very little with the taverns, as it turns out. And so you guys went and created your own, social experience in there, which again I'm super happy about. Like I'm happy that that space was used for something. Not my first choice, but heck, it was used. And who are we kidding? That's when it comes down to it, that's humanity's first choice always, How can we pornify this, right? The purpose of all technology, right? Like the only reason we go to the moon is because we're hoping for some sweet alien poon, right? Like that's it. That's the only thing that gets scientists out of bed, And we'll be damned if the Russians get their hands on that before we do. You know what I mean? So the competition's also nice. Why we send a dog up there first, I don't know. I mean, certainly there's a brave, thirsty boy up who's ready to take that risk. Anyway, enough about humanity. Did any of the devs on the WoW team ever RP of the Gold Sharing? Yes, I have heard reports. I will not name names. And certainly, I mean, that whole thing happened. I mean, it probably had elements of it before I was gone, but it didn't really take off till after I was gone. So, but yeah, there are some people that have gotten pretty into that from all reports. Yeah, the player housing experience. Yeah, and being in inns. Yeah, so obviously that whole model works. Like, and it works because you get the social side of it, right? You're basically bringing in, like, because WoW is everything to all people when it comes right down to it. That's what it's trying to be, and that's why the genre is so difficult to actually pull off, because it's trying to be all things to all people. And in terms of a gameplay experience, right? Like, it's for sweat lords, it's for grinders, it's for socializers, it's for PvPers, it's for economists. Like there's so many things all going on, right? And they're all in the same space, and they're all interacting because the systems are tightly woven together, right? So it's super ambitious in terms of what it's trying to be. It's trying to simulate everything that goes on in real life, right? If you're going to add like a game mode, it has to key into the rest of the experience. And I think Torghast does, like, in its concept, takes people out of the experience rather than embellishes, right? So, like, a lot of people are running it solo, which is taking them out of the world and like that shouldn't be the goal. So like dungeons are nice because they're a place people want to go, but it forces, theoretically, it's designed to force socialization. The way it's implemented now, it doesn't. It inspires antisocial interactions, but the original goal was, get people to chat with each other and you know play around in the dungeon together, and then from there creates social experiences that could branch out into a broader social environment. So like Hearthstone works because it's a game, yes, but it's also trying to create that social environment. It's trying to embellish the social experience, right? Um, so there are things that you can do and are good ideas in terms of other experiences bringing into WoW. But Torghast, I think, was troubled from the beginning. Because when I play like Vampire Survivors, it is very fun. Like there's a lot of cool strategy going on, but it's a very singular solo experience. I'm going to share it with you tonight, but you're probably going to see my eyes glaze, like because it's very engaging. Like you can't really just like stare at chat while well, there is a point in the game in every run where you sort of can, but you're very engaged for a while. And so that's taking me out of what's supposed to be the social experience of, for example, Twitch, where I'm supposed to be interacting with you guys. So, goddamn, Resky's trying to steal my moon waifu. I know, they're the worst. Finally working through Endwalker. Nice. You're Resky, you can confirm. I love it. That's right. It's on, man. The race is on. A lot of people just want instanced houses in F14. I hate that idea. Yeah, like I don't think the neighborhood instancing is the best we can do, but it is a midway solution to solve the Ultima Online problem of housing. But the Ultima Online housing thing did a bunch of things that were really good for the housing and the social and the neighborhood experience, the world being the world. So would you go back to classic version where all the mobs one-shot you and you had to sit and drink after each fight? I'm remembering classic very differently. But yes, that's the way I did it the first time. And I think there's a lot of value in a model closer to vanilla than what you currently have in the game, which is more Diablo-like. Yeah, the SKL. The answer to your question there, would I go for instance or non-instance player housing, is I don't like the model of either of those, and that's why you guys never got housing, because I wasn't satisfied with either of those options. And the assumption by the whole team, including myself, was that we would solve that problem. And I was putting a lot of time into trying to solve that problem, but never could. So never got housing. But the portal in Stormwind, right, is an indication of just how confident we were that at some point we would solve that problem and there would be housing. So build your own house almost anywhere. Yeah, junkie. Yeah, super, like there are amazing advantages to that. The obvious downside is that the world becomes an urban sprawl. Like the players take the world over, and it stops being a world where you explore and interact with the game, right? And that has a cost. Like Westfall is a fun adventure zone, And once it's covered in houses, it stops being that. So that's right. Thanks, Kevin. Channeling that season there. See. You talk specifics on why you weren't saying right. So that was the one model, Oracle, is you're turning game adventure zones into urban sprawl if it's you can build it anywhere. And instance zones, the core problem with that is nobody gives a shit, right? Like nobody sees your house, nobody wanders past it and goes, "Oh wow, cool." Like there's no reason to be in the instance houses, instance neighborhoods, without us creating fake ones. You know what I mean? So. And the longer you go, the more difficult that job becomes. Like imagine us like, okay, we've got instance houses now and we really need you to go run through your neighborhoods so that you can pass by other people's houses and other people can pass by your houses, and we hope for social interaction because of you running by your house and their house and blah 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 running through your neighborhood. So we're going to move the auction house to your house, we're going to move the mailbox to your house. These are the only places you can do these things. If you want to level up, you got to go to your house, right? Like taking all of those things out of the world and forcing you to do them at your house, right? And it's just like, Jesus Christ, right? So, yeah, it becomes really difficult. So, a player housing idea is a gold sink. Yeah, potentially, absolutely. We could call them garrisons. Yeah. So garrisons, yeah, that was an attempt at player housing, regardless of the fact that they called it garrisons. But that was an attempt, and what happened? I would say most people consider it a pretty big failure. So, yeah, again, like it's cool to own a house, but all the things that WoW is trying to be for the average player, it's not even close to the right execution. Am I going to play Diablo Immortal on stream? No, I know exactly what Diablo Immortal is, and I don't need to go anywhere near it. It's sort of the last thing I want from a gaming experience. I could spend 20K, yeah, sure. New World didn't have the worst version of value as far as instance on instance goes. Oh, interesting. I don't know how they did it. Oh, that was because you and your guild owned territory, right? So there's a PvP element to it, right? Oh no, they had in the towns you could rent, right? Yeah, we talked about that as well. That's a partial implementation of housing, and I pitched that idea many times that guilds could claim different, guild halls within Stormwind and hang all their trophies from the battlement sort of thing. The ultra like server flex. And I still like that idea, but in terms of satisfying that everybody has their own house, thing, which Final Fantasy XIV struggles with, you can't. You just can't. So, and as far as I know, New World would have that problem. I don't know how that played out. I don't know how anything played out in New World. You don't hear about that game anymore. But this is a big question for Ashes. Ashes coming out, which is trying to do the limited housing space, right? Like everybody loves that idea, that competition. Ooh, stiff competition for ownership until you don't get the thing you want, right? And then what the fuck, right? So that's a tough one. It's a real tough one, right? It's the same thing, you guys saw with classic PvP servers. Everyone loves the idea that we're going to be in PvP all the time, but the assumption in your head is that you're going to be winning. You're going to be crushing all the time. When in reality, you got some guy who plays way more than you dispelling your world buffs, right? Suddenly, it's not going to plan, you're not as interested in PvP. So we deceive ourselves a lot, when it comes to things like that, thinking it's going to be awesome, um, but yeah, it just doesn't. So artificial scarcity reeks of NFTs. Yeah, that's an interesting way of putting it. Yeah. Not practical at all. What is a house for? Right. Exactly. Cleaning clothes. Yeah. Yeah. Shelter from the wilds. Right. Like those things aren't. Yeah. They're not. They're not endemic to the experience because you're the hunter. You're the guy that's going out to crush all the things in the world that need crushing. So yeah, you're a murder hobo. Right. So having a house is like. A house is essentially a place to, an additional place to show off your accomplishments, right? Because you're wearing your accomplishments and wandering around, and that's the first element of that, at least theoretically. Now with transmog, nobody really does that. But so having a second place that nobody wanders past, trying to fill that same niche is a hard sell. So yeah, there are things about it that just don't work. They don't make sense. So fighting Dome Castle region, stuff like that. Yeah, Darkest Camelot was really cool in that respect, and that's similar to the Stormwind, guild hall idea. There's 3 guild halls. You perform each month in some way. The game keeps track of your raid kills or your PvP performance or whatever the thing is that you're excelling at, and then at the end of the month, you're awarded the opportunity to purchase guild halls based on that performance. The top 3 get it. They get to showcase their month's performance and prestige, how awesome they were. They get to enjoy that for a full month, and then they rest on their laurels. They're lazy the next month, sitting in town drinking and inviting all the ERP to their place, and they lose it the next month. And then, you got to send in the cleaners for the next guild. And there's your money sink. Send in the jizz moppers. Those are 1,000 gold a pop. They just need to make affordable low-income players studio apartments. Yeah, there you go. Clubs or restaurants to role play in, yeah, which is awesome, right? Like when a space is devoid of gameplay or experiences, the players will step up on occasion and make it into something, and that's awesome. And that's MMO at its finest, right? Is community using the basic tool set to create whole new experiences and whole new games, within it. And the longer the MMO exists, the more true that becomes. Like people show up to kill all the things, but then as that stuff sort of slows, the reason you stay and stick around is because of those things. You want to show off you soloed some 15-year-old raids? Yeah, absolutely.
I thought I got this notification once already. Lol.
I know, Asheron's Fall. Thank you again for the 45 months. You must have just ticked over. A fresh month. What a thing to come into. Phrasing. Just demo the place. Yeah, there you go. That would also be awesome, like letting people, you just give them the lot and you let the creative people within the guild design the actual space. That's, very Sims-like. I think that would be amazing. But yeah, then you could demo the whole place. That'd be awesome. Maybe Deathwing comes by and Just scorches that one little area. Thanks, Deathwing. Love you, man. So we're talking about incorporating some form of user-created assets. Oh yeah, like that would have been a big part of the, creative component to housing. But yeah, without that, no, we didn't talk about that too much. Jama, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, guys. How are you? What were you up to this fine evening? Hope you're doing well. Long time no see. Lovely to see you. Hope you guys are doing well. The problem with user-created assets that aren't like immaterial, like you can run through them, is, yeah, just really problematic because of AI pathing and all that kind of stuff. So there was a, what the hell was the name of that Asheron's Call 2 class? I think it was the Engineer. It might have actually been called the Builder. I can't remember, but he actually built walls. That was his thing. And it was a fucking train wreck. Like, why they ever thought that was going to be a good idea was insane. Turret Master. Yeah, like very few people actually experienced Asheron's Call 2. That it was there and gone within a minute. Introduce your partner to WoW Classic. We're doing Duoing HC. Nice. Awesome. What classes? What classes? And how many times do you just, at his performance, when you're so used to his or her performance? I was trying to call it a sequel. Yeah, exactly. No NPCs. Yeah. I don't know if it was ambitious or if it was just like trying to be time effective. We want to get this game out right now. How do we do that? Well, no NPCs. Is that good for the game? Well, no, but it's good for the schedule. I played it a lot when it first came out. Nice, Asheron's, yeah. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, so I don't know what to think about it. Ambitious or, yeah, just really, really misguided. But it was gone almost instantly. It just didn't work. But yeah, they had a guy who could build walls, and then the monsters had to path around them or interact with them, And it went down exactly as you'd expect. It was massively exploitive, and yeah, it just didn't work. So yeah, the first one was a ton of fun. I played on the Darktide server, and that was a blast. That was the PvP server. She's a hunter and I'm a shaman. She ran into the dead Scar in her first duo and killed her blood elves. Nice. I love it. Buff warriors, okay. They struggle with the chat system, yeah. Yeah, that there was a time, right? Like, because first these games came out and massive unlimited chat, and then people got up to what you'd expect, which is sometimes they say mean things. And then, so we went through this stage of like, how do we deal with that? And we're still kind of in that stage because that will never actually really be solved. Human nature being what it is. But yeah, like a lot of people were testing a lot of ideas, and one of the big things that came out of that is no chat, emotes only. But that throws the baby out with the bathwater, and you still have like good game. Right? I don't think he's really trying to be positive right now. I think because he just flame struck my whole row. So why is he saying good game? I think he thinks he's won, and he's trying to rub it in my face. Like, so yeah, like, again, people find a way to insult you even with like the most positive tools at their disposal. Yeah, well played. um, so yeah, we're still struggling with that, but yeah, we've had a lot of bad solutions, but yeah, the reality is just like in real life, you know, it needs policing, you know, from actual human beings, right? There's just not a programmatic solution that's gonna work. Yeah, some people think it will, but it just doesn't. It's funny too, because the people that believe it's going to work, the strongest, are usually the people that are going to take the most offense to, you know, when things aren't working right. You know, like that's the same group that is like, I'm highly offended by everything. Therefore, we need to do this, and then of course that thing doesn't result in the thing they expected, and they're highly offended by the way people are acting now, you know. So the turret master, but the original name was tactician. Okay. And did they also build turrets? Yeah, you had to look it up because it was called turret. Yeah, we all call it turret master. Nice. Yeah, I didn't play much Asheron's Call too. One of the good things was they had the bottles that gave quests, right? That was cool. That was their only way of doing quests. So it wasn't as cool within the context, right? But I thought as an individual idea, yeah, totally worth doing. So it was nice to see that in a game, you know, and obviously that's just one version of that idea, but you know, finding a quest out in the wild, essentially. You could respec the game by defarming EXP. Interesting. Oh, right. Like you could spend time. Is this how it worked? You could say, I want to spend the next XP amount untraining so I can respend that. And so you activate that mode, and then all the monsters you kill are going towards that amount. And then once you're done, you can respec that. Yeah, that's interesting. Or use Ebon Pyreals. Okay, I don't remember the Ebon Pyreals. I don't think it was like for the low price of 1999, but that's how it would be done nowadays, right? But I don't remember how you got Ebon Pyreals. It was made by the police. That's right. Message in a bottle, yeah. All right, what's our goal today? What's our goal? Dragon Shrimp. So I want to go to Moonglow. I like to play with Conchetta. I really don't like her thing. Survive 30 minutes in the Bone Zone. Wow. I'm an old guy, so that's easier, but it's still asking a lot. She's got a guitar. Da 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 da. All right, we go to Moonglow because there's some event here that I'm trying to do. Enemy health plus 60. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to make it harder because I just want to get her to 99 and be done with it. So we'll do regular, not hyper. I don't know if I have to do it hyper. Mad Groove. There we go. Yeah, I really just don't like her mechanic. It just doesn't feel right, especially on Mouse and keyboard. You love this game? Yeah, it's pretty good. It feels off, the attack, yeah. Alright. What am I going for here? The usuals. Oh, I screwed it up. See, it's just because I'm bad. I don't like it because I'm bad. The whip. I don't like the cat either. Ooh. God, I want all those things, but I want to wait. Well, this one I know I'm gonna use, so I want to wait until, because the way to do it is to fill out your dude and then get all these just extras. Fill out your dude. Whoa! Garlic! This game should just be called Garlic Joe's. Garlic is the best skill in the game. I like Country Mile. I don't know how that relates to a mile, but it's better. It's longer. Wait, is it further? What makes it better? Thicker? Don't like cats. I love cats. Are those seashells? Conches? No, they're like little drills, I think. I wanted it to be a guitar pick, you know? Garlic gods, that's right. More water. I mean, she's rocking a guitar, right? Wouldn't it have been appropriate? Pew, pew, pew. Whoa, snakes! Moonglow. Is anyone getting Ultima Online vibes? Or Ultima vibes? Oh, I don't want any of these. I guess I'll take this. Being able to left click to stop is actually, it helped me with this attack a lot. Once I learned that. Oh, these snakes can't hurt me. I just garlic them to death. Attract orb. Rune Tracer. Rune Tracer's pretty. What am I going for here? I still need book. Book and garlic are basically it. Oh, book, garlic, and holy water, or whatever this one is. Rune Tracer's pretty good. I don't think I really need armor, so I'll skip Rune Tracer. Oh, snakes. Yeah. Samuel Jackson. I think he's just been in everything now, right? Oh. Oh god. It's like Dark Souls all of a sudden. Oh, one-shot him. Santa water. No, not holy. He's a greater an atheist. It's like, I'd rather call it Santa water than holy water. High area scaling. That might be worth doing. Yeah, let's do some axe. More axe! New playthrough of Dark Souls 1. It's a classic. Oh, the crown. I don't think I want pentagram for this run. It's so good, though. And it's just really good to get to level 99. Guaranteed. Candelabrador. I want more. I want more garlic. More garlic, chef. I feel like I'm behind. Glow have? Oh, it just has everything right here. Favorite things? Just very strategic. I love it. I love the min-maxy combinations, you know. I also love random progression. Like, it's a thing that not enough games do properly. Or, not properly, but they just don't do, you know, like... Gamers have such a... Especially the hardcore vocal gamers have such an aversion to anything RNG. That a lot of game developers won't do random elements. So, but it's just so good at keeping the experience fresh. Because if you don't know how things are going to go down, you have to adapt on the fly, and it's a different type of skill, but it's usually a complementary one to, you know, the skill sets that most, like, skilled gamers kind of already have, right? So on paper, there's this big argument, you know, between high-skilled players and game developers. No, yes, no, yes. Should we do RNG? No, yes, no. Tiramisu. But I think the answer is yes. It's yes more often than we actually do it. But we tend to be so worried about upsetting the hardcore that we don't do it, even though they would actually enjoy it a lot more in a lot of cases. This is one of the reasons Blood Bowl is so amazing, because, like, and Blood Bowl is not, like, you roll dice to see what you can do with a guy when he levels up, and sometimes you can do something that's different, and then that changes the progression for that character for the rest of his, you know, that piece's life, which then can have an impact on the whole team, right? And so the idea there is that every time you play Blood Bowl with a team, you develop a team, even though you're playing the same team over and over and over and over. Theoretically, the progression will be slightly different. So Blood Bowl, it's been out for so many years, decades now, that something like four decades, 40 years, that people have even min-maxed that down to like a core. And so they need to freshen it up, but the idea is still amazing. The core concept is still amazing, that every time you play, you get a different experience, slightly different experience. And yeah, it's just amazing. But, people will always argue that they hate being taken out of their comfort zone. But that's where the magic happens, that's where, and this is just life, this is just psychology, this is just human experience. We'll always tell you we don't like surprises, but then a surprise happens and it challenges us and it forces us to grow, and that's when the feeling of growth is, it's so good, like if you've ever experienced growth and you put your finger on it as it was happening, like, oh my God, I'm growing. Like, you actually took the moment to notice it, you will probably realize that it was one of the greatest things you've ever experienced. And, it happens in little ways all the time, but when it happens in big ways, it can be so compelling and addictive, and it can drive you to want more and more and more. So, yeah. But you have to be put in places where you're going to grow. Like, if you're just always complacent and doing the same shit over and over, that's why your jobs become worse over time, and all experiences just get more and more nice and safe, but super boring. And game experiences, right? And that's a disconnect between players and developers as well. Like, a lot of players, when you ask them what is the purpose of game design or a game, they're saying to entertain me, right? Which is like, they think of it in terms of all good things, But in reality, it's there to challenge you, and challenging you means sometimes you lose, which feels bad, and sometimes you win, which feels good. And so a game designer, his job is to challenge you, it's to test you, it's to provide a wide range of experiences. But when they try to explain it, I'm going to make a game that makes you feel bad sometimes, right? Most players are like, that doesn't sound like a good game at all. So, sounds like a pain point, right? If I had all good things, I'd be bored. Yeah, exactly. Like, your brain normalizes, right? There, you develop new thresholds, right? So, and you need more and more to satisfy you. It's all good things, right? So, you're looking at the difference between the good and the bad. That's what matters. Not how high the highs are, or how low the lows are, but the difference between those 2 points is the emotional experience. And that's what you're looking for when you talk about, like, game design experiences. Wings! Now I'm faster than everybody. Alright, where? I can't seem to quite find the thing. I keep getting distracted by these giant... Oh, they're there. Okay. That's the one I started with. I don't want any of those. Okay, so if I'm at this one... More garlic. If I'm at this one, I want to just go straight west. Ooh, bring it in. Mmm, so juicy. Alright, so I can get this one. I can get... I know I want this one. That's it. Now I go north. Get my flamethrower on. Boy, this is a good map for luck. Alright, what's in here that I want? I don't want any of those yet. Treasure chest. I should have left it, but I'm greedy. Alright, what do I want of this one? Candelabra. There, that's it. Alright, so now we just... Yeah, I find myself barely using my actual attack with this character. And just sort of like, I have one less thing. One less power. You're forgetting Mario Kart? That game is only good feelings? Right, right. Because nobody ever oil slicks you, you know? Yeah. There's an episode of either The Twilight Zone or The Outer Limits where a thief dies and thinks he's in heaven because you get everything you want all the time. Oh, right, yeah, I remember that one. Yeah, amazing. Absolutely amazing. Yeah, love it. I forgot how that was like touche. 480p? Hell yeah. Wait, what? Oh god, the paladin questions are coming. Oh god. It's happening, everyone. It's happening. I don't need my spinach for this round. I just need levels right now. There it is, Bible. A key component. To any adventurer's run. Ooh, I can level up Shadow Pinion now. Now I need a treasure chest. Ooh, I don't want any of these. Get out of my face. Snakes! Eat hot, fresh garlic. Snakes. You'll die happy. No birds. Crabs! Reminds me of the time I was in Haiti. Didn't wear a condom the whole time. Because when was I going to be back to Haiti? You know what I mean? Alright, evolved. We've evolved, chat. Ooh. Garlic evolution incoming. Just run through everything. I know the game wants you to dodge this stuff. Whoa, don't do it! Oh, I almost stepped on. Oh, I do want that one, though. What's my last attack? I don't know. What should it be? Any thoughts, chat? This is where I just farm. Oh, there's 2 of them. Am I ready to upgrade? Oh, I am. I have 2. There it is. Super garlic. Evolved garlic. We just got tasty. Ooh, another card. Another Arcana. Disco of Gold. Crits. Ooh. This one's good with King Bible. Fire Wand? Fireball or Tracer? Oh god. I accidentally hit that. Do I ditch it? I think I ditch it. Actually, revives are like just delay of game at the end of the end of the run. That's what I found. Look how big my drills are now. Fireball and spinach? I do like me some spinach. There she is. Blowtorch. Tracer and armor. Fireball and spinach, or Tracer and armor. I'm gonna do Fireball and spinach. I don't need the defense. I say that now. You love Song of Mana? Yeah, it's actually really good. Armor. Oh no, spinach. I almost screwed up there, chat. King Bible. My King Bible's out there far. Another projectile? Oof. Ouch. I'm taking damage here. Oh, give me some more chicken. I like lightning and the extra projectiles also. When does the Moonglow event happen? How do I do that? I need to get my 6 so I can pick up all these things. Taking too much damage. Maybe I should get armor. Yeah. Phew. Whoa! Is this the Moonglow event? This has to be some kind of event. Oh. Oh, restarted. I don't know what's happening. The fact that I'm trapped in here is kind of awesome. Ouch. Just not the right character for this. Oh god, blowies. So dead. So dead! Oof. Big fan of maxed out pentagram, yeah. I don't know what's happening. That's why it's getting good. That's right. All right, so that was the event, but I can't do it with her. That's more of a whip. That's more of a whip, dude. You're supposed to go through it at level 1, though. Wow. Yeah, I needed those revives, right? Did they take that away from me, though? The worst part is I gotta freaking play Kacheta again. They didn't give me credit, right? Lunar Eclipse event, yeah. Oh, should we just... Let's just get her done. The Mad Forest, Hyper, the Arcanas. Why did it reset? Interesting. Peggy 18, that's cute too. PG 18. Because she's so hardcore. Garlic! Early garlic. Should I get Ring Tracer first? No. Oh, I can select that map straight from the menu. Okay, nice. Should I do pentagram? Yeah, let's do pentagram. Let's make sure we're done with this character. All we need is garlic. Remember that, kids. Always take the first chest. Oh, I should take the luck. Oh, what do I do here? Two good choices. Two good choices. Crown early, crown often. It's a bit on the nose, but... Ooh, come back. Come back, bats! Spellbinder? Oh, I don't know if I'm doing axe this time. Oh no, this is book. That's right, that's why I want that. I'm doing book. We do book round here. We're a book nation. Reading, burning, anything with books. Better pick her up her ball? Yeah. Guess I could have skipped there. Do I skip here? I think I do. Or banish. No knife! What? I was not even paying attention. Oh, you see how lazy garlic makes you? I have revive, it's okay. False alarm. Yeah. Oh, I don't want to take pentagram yet. There's a time to take pentagram. I see chicken. Oh, hell yeah. Bring out the books. Didn't even get a level off that. I've been too efficient picking everything up. Not leaving enough slot. My luck really is good. Especially on that last map, which just had tons of vases to smash. Is that the plural of vase? Vases. Vasi. God, I keep getting the secondaries. I'm not maxing anything. What do I want to max first? My garlic. Where's Praying Mantis? Is he not spawned yet? Oh, there he is. Really does a lot of damage. Annihilates bosses. Oh. Pick up the stuff! Recall before Shadowlands community mentioned you thought it would do more harm than good. Yes. Especially in comparison to other things in the expansion. What's who brought those thoughts and play? Well, I'm just curious. Yeah, so my worry was going to take people out of the experience, was one. So social damage, and also just gameplay damage, because if you play too much Torghast, you get into a mode where everything is accelerated and hyper and powerful, and then you have to go back to like raid night where you're just this little shit again. You know, like you were used to your guy being super powerful contextually before Torghast, right? Feeling good about your parses and all that kind of stuff. And then you go and play a bunch of Torghast and you're like this god, right? All the time. It makes it difficult to go back to your regular old shitty dude. So that was one of my concerns, right? So similar thing to world buffs, right? So that was, yeah, from a gameplay perspective, but they toned it down so much that I still think there was the social damage because people wanted to go in there for legendaries, or I think was one of the reward paths. So it was still taking people out of the world, but people are already so out of the world, you know, when it comes to retail WoW, you know, like you spend most of your time like not socializing effectively. But the gameplay worries were diminished because they kind of nerfed the experience so much. Like it was still largely you doing your things, and that's why it became Torghast, because you had to do it a bunch. It was solo, wasn't very interesting socially, or you know, yada yada, and you weren't really. You were also missing out on the gameplay highs of, you know, my guy's so crazy. You're a unicorn, then I do social. Awesome, yeah. Yeah, not to say that people don't, because they, like, in the absence, I was saying before, in the absence of those things in a game, people will create their own. You know, and that's both awesome and worrisome, because you want to think that the devs are assisting you in that respect, right? Like, what do the Final Fantasy XIV devs do to help you with the job of socializing? Like, I'll give you an example. They let you make your own music, right? Right? So that's giving players this massive tool set that has nothing to do with killing bosses, right? To allow them to create a social, artistic, you know, musical experience, right? So what are the devs doing? What else are the devs doing? And is any of that stuff, you know, going on in WoW, right? Or is it still largely just wrapped around this very, very tight progression experience? You know what I mean? And that's basically the one experience that they want you to have, and they support, and et cetera, et cetera. So I think it's great that in WoW people are doing their own thing. You know, like they're doing the heavy lifting of making a social experience where there isn't one. But God, it would sure be nice if the devs were helping you, right? I still need cross. Where my cross? Nothing's ready to evolve. Shut opinion. Oh, I don't have wings yet, though. God, no. Major synergy failure. Oh, I just bumped into it. Oh, it's a big one. That's nice. Die, Spider-Mans. Die. I'm gonna eat your brain. Nice little smart bomb finish there. Oh, I just need a... a big ol' suck orb. Not its official name. Ooh, no, I don't have wings. Still don't have wings. There we go. Ooh, garlic's almost ready though. We're cooking garlic up nice. It's almost ready. Am I paying attention to my health? Oh. I can't help it. I'm lazy. I like to attract orbs from a long way off. Garlic's ready to upgrade, almost dead too. Bit of chicken. Just a bit of chicken. There's super garlic. That'll get some health back. Just in time. Penta's super good, yeah. Most of my short time in WoW, there's a lot of social, but almost all of it's not necessarily in favor of the game itself. Felt bad seeing that, yeah. Nice loot box, how much was it? 800 skip. I pay for every one. In my soul. Socialist games as variations, yeah. I need a trinket in my loot box. Red Bull! Now I want Hot Wings. And people undervalue the pentagram because you can destroy items? Yeah. I love that design, by the way. Like, because at the top end, it's fucking amazing. But you don't know that till you play through it. And also, it creates a timing element that's really the game needs or could use more of. You know, like thinking about when to do a thing as opposed to. I mean, there's a fair number of that, fair amount of that, but I was definitely getting into a mode where it was like weapons, highest weapon first, make sure you evolve as fast as possible. Most secondaries you just do late. And I've sort of forced myself to enjoy the secondaries early on. But I don't think that's the right curve, you know, progression path if I'm in maxing. So the comment was supposed to be a question mark. Yeah, get yourself out of here. That's not allowed. Grammar mistakes. God, have you ever seen me type in someone's chat? It's embarrassing. You play Magic? Cool. Hell yeah. A medium buffalo hot wing sauce, bone in or boneless. Yeah. How do you get good wings, though? Most of those places that are wings, like wing specialists, are so bad. The wings are so bad. I guess there's like breweries and bars. That's where you get good wings, you know? Like, it's not their thing. Their thing is to give you hot sauce so you need more to drink. So they can sell the booze, but that's why they're good, you know? Like wings at a strip club, right? Accidentally the best. You don't think you've had bad hot wings from a brewery? Yeah. Responsible wing sourcing. Yeah. That's right. Yeah, like when I go to Buffalo Wild Wings or some shit like that, like the bones are cracking while you're eating them, and you're getting bone splinters in your mouth. Just, oh god, it's so bad. No! Stop it, I say. That's why I ask them, you know? That's why I ask them when I'm at Buffalo Wild Wings, hey, do you know the nearest strip club is? They all know. They all know. Erases everything in sight. Is it time for one of those? I don't know. There's a lot of juice on the ground. I think I could wait a little longer, but I have a lot of skips and vanishes. I'm not seeing a lot of great... not the same. Spellbinder. You'll be lucky. Ooh. I like luck. Ready? Nope. Santa Water's not quite ready. No, she's ready. Let's go, Santa Water! Stupid card. I mean, awesome. 3 bounces? Oh my god, I don't get... No! I don't have any of these. Oh, I'm gonna have cross. Ugh. Do I get one more? Should I get fireball? Spinach? Oh, I have to get pentagram and then... Hot wings. We got our hot wings! Is this it? Oh, I can't. Oh, I need cross and I need pentagram, so I'm stuck. Okay, I'm done. Good thing. Good thing I realized. Okay, now I can go get the... I can get the... Ooh, there's spinach. Oh, I could do fire. No, I can't. I'm out of weapon slots. I'm gonna just go get it, but... Alright, let's head down. Oh, wait. Look! Where's my evolve? Didn't think I'd kill that bat. Oh yeah. Time to turn up the heat. Yeah, it's weird that once you get the final, because the fire gets used, I don't think the drill does damage, right? The drill doesn't do damage when it's just sitting there, right? I'm taking too much damage doing this. Gotta be a little slower. Ow! Alright, let's relax for a minute. Let's heal up. Ooh. It's time. I think it's time. And then you go all in. Ooh. Oh, where is it? Where is it? It's Batman. Alright, King Bible ready. To Evo. La Borra. I didn't upgrade the Bible though, that's interesting. 3 shots at it, didn't. Cross. Oh, the worst feeling is right after you're grabbing a tracked orb. And you've got this huge pile of stuff coming in, and right then you level, just frequent, because they're getting all this stuff, and they give you the pentagram option. Yeah, like right now. Huh. Worst feeling. These bats are pretty tough. Where am I going? Tractor. The Big Book of Doom. Unholy Vespers. Yeah, there it is. Look at it. Ooh, that's good. I gotta get a move on. I got a lot of things to collect all over the map. If I don't get that pull thing. I should have taken the wings. I said I need to move on. Need to hustle. Here we go. Oh god. Come on, upgrade pentagram. There it is. Game over. I think they may have actually stealth nerfed the chests. They always prioritize weapon upgrade fusions, definitely changed and such. Interesting. Yeah, I wonder if luck plays into that. What should or shouldn't a luck stat do in a game? Yeah. Luck is always interesting. Because it is just like, it's such a great attribute for an optimist, you know? I guess for a pessimist also, but because the optimist just thinks that luck is going to do all the things it needs to do, and you just so wholeheartedly putting your hands in the or putting yourself in the dev's hands. I give you absolute trust. Because you don't really know, like it says what it's going to do, but sometimes, but you don't really have any idea of like the specifics. So it's hard to know, you know. Oh, 2 bags of gold, yeah. I think the bag of gold only occurs if you have nothing left, though, so. Oh, you have 2 fusions left. Right. You'll get a fusion in 2 bags. That's interesting. I thought it would give you 2 fusions and a bag, guaranteed. So that's interesting. When I deign to hope that luck helped me not get hit as much, that's right. Dark Souls 2 has that? Oh, that's interesting. It was changed, yeah. Yeah. Interesting. Alright, play the music with me. There it is. Bang! Alright, where are we going? We are going to get that, I guess. We'll go up and get that first. Get the size of those crosses. I don't have a book, though, for... You can get the cooldown on Pentagram to just be happening all the time, back to back. It seems pretty long in this build. Still fun. running away from my own XP. Look at me. It's a long way to go, pretty much directly. Ooh, let's speed it up. Oof. Still going. I don't hit a tree. Heaven sword. Oh, so they have heaven. I guess that's where Santa lives. Spinach! Alright, let's go get some max health while we're at it. Ow! I need to chill a minute. Heal up. None shall pass. I guess I should be doing this just for extra. Your hitbox, invincibility frames, okay. Give me the chicken! Fire hot burn, baby. Where are we going? Are we maxed? Maxed. Gotta hurry up and get to the... Stop running into stuff. Floor chicken. Oh man, I'm not much of a traveler. No, I gotta get to the thing so I can get those level ups. Ouch. Oh, there's a chest back there. Oh, I don't care. It's only gold. I got plenty of gold. Also the vendor, they need to do more with vendors. Especially in different places on the map. Like right now, the vendor just takes out of your pool of total gold that you have back at your stash. It needs to also be an in-game thing where you can only use the gold you found so far. Pretty classic roguelike thing. Duration. Healing is doubled, plus the revivals. Yeah, I think I'm gonna play it safe. These flowers! Oh, get out of here. Am I there yet? There it is. Really want curse orb. Yeah, full engagement, but pretty chill. There are definitely moments where they just let you chill completely. Bow, bow, bow. Maxed again? Alright. You guys getting full, or could you use some more floor chicken? I won't judge. Okay, really hit the spot. Ah! Oh, I missed one. Bag o' cash. This game is so awesome! You doing job, Chris? I have to yell everything you say in chat. Just seems appropriate. Some wall chicken, yeah. Beggars can't be choosing. I need 12 more levels. Am I gonna get there? Do you even have max crown? And spinach? Guess I need to find another orb. Is there an orb on the map? Chest. Okay, we'll get the flamethrower. Oh, not a traveler. So much speed and I'm trapped in a cage. Even with flamethrower, I'm having trouble. Super chest. That's why knife is good. Ow! Did you see that? Oof. Am I gonna make it? Oh, I got 3 more revives, right? There it is! Punch a hole in your drywall, pull out a whole basket of wings. Mmm. The house. Sounds like an amazing house. Give it to me! Is that it? Oh, man. I'm not killing enough. Alright, let's just chill and kill. Play that guitar, girl. One more! Celebrate good times, come on. We did it. 3 minutes to spare. Now we just relax. Talk about how good it feels not to have to play this character again. As far as I know. Ooh, there's a chest. Even I can't skip a bag of money. What's up, J-Dog? It's new and exciting. Cat litter's just chocolate sand, I know. Kitty Roca. I'd love some Almond Roca right now. So good. Oh, now I'm just showing off with these levels. Oh, here come the bats. Oh, look at that guy getting through. Look at him. Look at him getting through. Oh, they're bleeding in. Did I go fire mode? Why is that shooting? It's stopping. It's weird. Level up, anyone? Look at these guys getting in here. Oh, I got a couple of bites off. Uncool. You working on the immigration system in New Zealand? Oh, wow. No Americans. Is that the first thing you wrote? Death approaches. Scoop. The chest. Oh, run from death. Here's the delay of game. I got a bunch of revives. Kevin Jordan will mark as terrorist, including America. Sweet. You just gonna take that? Yeah. I don't think I can kill death yet. We'll be right back. We're back. Gorgeous moon. Look at that DPS. Yeah, got it super late. And still reign supreme. Boogaloo of Illusions. No idea what that does. Who's next? Arca? Ooh, Fire Wand guy. Cooldown's reduced. Oh, wow. Wow. Lunar Event, yes. Tribal Arca. We get to do Pentagram again. Though, it's not great for the Lunar Event. But we'll see. I'll give it a shot, Ski. Whoa! Whoa! Where was that? What was that? I need chicken. These angels are so cute. Whoa. Hi. Oh, chicken. Life-saving chicken. Oh, no revives. Alright, let's try it with Antonio. You son of a bitch. Thanks for the follow. Welcome along. Or Croakies, Cross Demon. I don't know, being able to attack in front of me. Like knife would be good too. The demon. Is cross nearest or cross random? And does he get revives? Because that's his special power. But if they turn him off in this. Ouch. How do I kill those things? Oh, I guess it just go away. Oof. Am I even going up levels? This is messed up. Ha! Don't stop! Did I do it? Oh, nearest in reverse. Yeah, yeah. I don't think I did it. I think I ran into death. Maybe? Let's take a look. I don't know why I click on Arcanas. Always be moving. What's it trying to tell me at the beginning when it flashes those 3 or 4 power-ups? Chicken. Invisible. Hidden items. This is supposedly a reference to one of my favorite game series. Like, it feels very Castlevania, right? The golf clap. So good. So good. Russian? Upside down Russian? It's a reference to Lovecraft. A dot hack reference, okay. You're afraid you hit the hay? Alright, good night, Steam Crow. Italian, okay. Wait, what was that? We did it. Is there another? Capella. Have we gone too far? Could have just camped in the forest, all that chicken, but no, we had to go chase some random vampire instead. Oh boy. Next stage. We did it. Survive 15 minutes with Ziasunta. Character. Find and open the coffin in the Capella Magna. I want to go find hidden. Oh, we're back on the hunt, aren't we? Alright, we'll do Arca. Should we do Arca in the Bone Zone? Should we go straight in? By the way, should I just be maxing this? Like... You hate the Bone Zone? No items? Yeah. I should, because I just want more challenge, right? Let's do it. We've been living in too easy. Of course, it's actually a good thing, because the frequency, yeah, it gives you more things, more XP, right? But, yeah. 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 Definitely, yeah. Alright, Arca. Let's go to Mad Forest, see if there's any hidden items, shall we? What was the electric boogaloo? Overall area continuously changes. Okay. Ooh. +1 fireball. Like it. 3 bounces. Ooh, that's good too. Bounces or number? Bounces seems good. Let's do this one. We'll do magic wand, cross. We'll do all the shooties. Anytime you want to shoot there, bud. Ow! Oh, they're faster! Oh, I could do lightning ring. Yeah, definitely lightning ring. I don't think I was ready for this jump in terms of... That's right, I just banished pentagram. Take it, chat. Hard mode achieved. Dodging, weaving, shucking, jiving. Ooh, axe. Axe. Pistols are cool too. I don't think I'm gonna do that though. Rune Tracer, maybe. I could take armor. What else am I gonna take? I don't know. I'm just gonna skip. Indecisive Andy. Cross. And magic wand. What should I take first? Cross is quite good. No, it's quite good, yes. Ooh, it's getting hairy. What's up, Jams? How are you? Is this a famous Torghast? It is. The world renowned. Free CIA. The cursed box? No, I'm trying to get to 99. That's pretty good, though. What do I get with that? Oh, I get that with wand, right? I should have taken that. Dang it. Ah, no garlic hurts. Send it back! Needs more garlic. Since I banished pentagram, they're like throwing all the curse objects at me. They're like, oh, you want a challenge, I see. I sense you want a challenge. Oh, I'm fucked. Skeletons incoming. King Bible would be good. really I need more garlic. I'm trying to follow the lightning. It's difficult though. Storm Chaser. I'm a wizard, Harry! Whoa. I see you, big red ball. Wait, are there hidden objects? Oh, there are. Look at that. Look at all this stuff. Got two pieces of a sword. 2 rings. You're hot? Is it warm up there? Crack a window. Clover! God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Red. Oh god, trapped. I was ready for this guy. Oh god. Ooh, I was ready. Give me that Evo. Damn you. Ooh, more chicken. Leroy, where are you? Thought I killed him. I did not. Chicken! Yes! Yes! I'm liking the feel of this curse. Definitely got me back into paying more attention. Spellbinder. Well, I can't Evo my whatever, because I don't have the... Wait, what do I have? Yeah, I still need spinach. Can't Evo it till I get my spinach. Best Leroy story? The main event? Suck it, bat. Whoa! Screw you, bat. Whoa! God, no garlic. There's games with garlic, and there's games without. Jesus. Am I doing Santa water? I don't think so. I need garlic and one other thing, which I don't know yet what that thing is. Oh, there's a chest. I missed chest. How far away is it? It is. Ouch. Well, I leveled right before. Cross. More book. I can't evolve anything. Where are all my secondaries? Ah! Nah! It's a long drive. We'll get there. These bats. Oh, these bats. Sweet chicken. Sweet and sour chicken. Get me out of here. Of course he dies right when I leave. Crimson and clover. Luck. Oh God. Looks bad. Looks real bad. Splat! No vegetarian options? Could be tofu chicken, right? Sounds like a quest or something. Yeah. Oh, this game. Garlic Joes. Now I want a blood and wine. Oh man, I gotta do that at some point. I really gotta do that. Yeah, I still haven't even finished Base Witcher 3. I'm going after the one that's near spinach. Because I need the spinach. You see. Man, they are sticking it to me with this new difficulty. Why'd I let you talk me into that, chat? You must want me to be outside my comfort zone. Oh, there we go. Because I'm still going garlic. Oh man, don't make me go back for that chest. No! Ooh, that'll help. Let's see what we got. Can I get the other one? Oh, they let me get it. Chance to freeze. I don't have wand yet. Wand and garlic, that's what I'm doing, right? I don't even have wand. Do I buy this or do I just get this? This is so good. Yeah, I need this. There's wand! Fucking game. You fucking game. Spinach! Thanks for the 10 level ups. Go to Leda? What is that? We're all game designers here. Which one challenge we? Yeah. Fair enough. And I hate you for it. Oh, luck, damage. Luck. Got so many levels. Unlockable PC? No. Don't know. I still don't really know what you mean. Oh, come to Papa. Oh, I just owed. Oh, there she is. Extra projectiles. I need that bouncy arcana now. Alright. Those 20 levels helped. For some reason. Yeah. Weird. Ooh, another chest. Straight south, but there's chicken and a flamethrower up here. I don't need the... Woot! Projectile strike twice. Ba-bam! Ooh, don't mind if I do. Alright, where are we going? Well, we gotta go straight up. It's more of that up there spinach. Ooh. Settle down, werewolves and ghosts. Whoa. Slow going. she is. Oh no, that was just a... Whew. Hi! Another projectile. I really love book. The cooldown book. Jeez. Oh, there's my garlic. Thanks. I'm not powerful enough to do anything at this point. Helps a little. Alright, I'm heading for whatever that is. The sword. Is it Narsil? Ouch. 2 broken pieces. Past it. There's a chest up here. Heaven's Sword. Oh, it's a secret character. I see. I don't know if I have her, if I'm honest. Ooh, super book. Super Bible. Where is this thing? Oh, there it is. Oh, hi. A defender. Oh, hi. Get him, Heavenly Sword. Get him. Oh, Mataglio Right. Channels dark powers to curse the wearer. What was that? What the hell was that? Plus 10.2. What? Let's go. Oh. Hellfire. Do I have to get go both pieces in the same run? That'd be a challenge. A reason to take speed. We're off. Where is it? There it is. Burn! Yeah, I think they did a great job with the unlocks actually, because they slowly hand them out as you discover things, which is pretty good. So you don't know. Like, they give you enough to, you know, direct you. Go do this, go do that. But they don't tell you everything all at once. I left a chest behind. Super wand, no delay. Take it, world. Oh. Enemy speed, health quantity, and frequency. Oof. Am I ready for that? Let's get our garlic up, shall we? Poor garlic not getting a look in. Sitting on the bench. That's what happens when you limp into practice. Show up late for team meetings and workouts. Get stuck in traffic in your Ferrari. Little Arsenal humor there for you. Sorry, Lamborghini. Freeze. Almost there. Hi. Super garlic. There it is. Got his shot. Performed like a dream. Made to the big time. All the way to the FBI. Oh, there he is. Snuck up on me. Mmm. It's a big sword now. Alright, now what? Gold ring? Hell yeah. Well, the silver ring gives me that. Oh, big arcana. Let's go jumpy. Oh, no. Crits for Heavenly Sword? It's funny it doesn't list cross here. Only Heavenly Sword. Ooh. Oh, there we go. You can pull the rings in? That's just cheap. That's just cheap and easy. Yeah. Oh, hi, everybody. Wow. Left or right? Well, this one's good for me. So, Bingo, you're a 69th viewer. Nice. Get in here. Going all lefty. Oh wow, there's 9. Wear clock. I died? What did I touch? No! I touched something I wasn't supposed to. Probably death. The big item protection. Yeah, I can see like I'm hitting somebody, some boss, and he just annihilated me. Oh, because did they come with the black hole maneuver, or did they cruise over after it got moved? Unlocks a banish. Nice, nice. That was pretty fun though. That run was fun. With the projectile. I didn't get him to 99. Oh, so I gotta do it again, but that was fun, so I don't mind. Oof. Alright. Unite, Ventos Secro, and Bloody Tear. Infinite Corridor. The Crimson Shroud. Nice. Another banish. What is this? A refund. Alright. Oof. Now you can banish. I got an achievement. Yeah, something. And you pick the item up if they aren't close enough, they warp close. Okay. I thought you you couldn't pick them up in some cases also until you kill the dude. There might be only some of them though. Eggs? What the hell is eggs? I don't want eggs inside me. Oh, golden eggs too. There's just all kinds of things just opened up after doing that lunar thing. Awesome. We go back. Same plan. Should we do the bouncy one this time? Let's do the bouncy one this time. Should we get that also? Nah. Ah! Don't hurt me. Magic wand. Yeah, you like me now, bats. Cross! Oh wow, it's all going. It's all coming up, Arca. Arca's living the dream! Spinach! Oh god. Are we 3 for 3? Perfect rollout. Still no garlic though. We're doing okay. Nothing can get close to us. I feel naked without absorb. Attracto orb. So Garlic King Bible and what else? Oh, lightning. Flame on! Can I run through bats still? Nice. They didn't get too buff with my curse orbs. Good old garlic. Lazy Arca. Alright, it's time to start making our way west. Or should I go east? Well, this is still... yeah, let's go east. Where are my fireballs? Oh, there they were. Kill that bat with them fireballs. Ooh. Trip chest. Whoa! How did we learn that garlic is the best thing in the game? Those bats. Those like bat swarms that fly in from off screen at insane speeds. That's what taught us the power of garlic. And if you hadn't learned it by then the shooter guys on the next level, or the level after that. Because it just does point defense on all of those little range attacks. Quite ready to power up. Give me a level 8. No. No. Alright, where's the spinach? Let's go get the spinach. We'll come back to the chest. Golden eggs are tiny incremental permanent stat boost to single carrots. Oh, right, that thing you can buy for 10k. What's someone say? Garlic? Mad garlic. Thank you for blessing this run with yourself. Yeah, I agree with the other half of that statement. Which is, I'm not sure how good garlic is late game, but it's so good at early progression, which leads to late game success. Can I get an Absorbo? Hook me up, game. Anybody named Mad Absorbo in the chat? Mad Absorbo Jr. That is. What's weapon number 6? We are waiting on Lightning Ring for the extra projectiles. You're gonna go. Go. There it is. Ooh, and I think I can evo this in the Fire Wand, right? Well, Fire Wand as soon as I get to max. Is this Torghast? Essentially. That's what they wanted Torghast to be. But they failed to execute. Crimson and Clover. There's my luck. god. Am I ready for this guardian? Ah. See that necklace coming in? Oh, we took it like a hero. If this guy touches me once, do I die? I don't feel like I have that much health. He's creeping closer. Just ever so close as I level up here. Oh. Probably not the best time to pick up a red gem. Oh, he's gonna do it, isn't he? It's gonna kill me, isn't it? Oh, got out of there. Freaking die already! I don't think I was ready for this guy. It's a menace. Why do I keep picking up red gems? I saw what happened last time. .1 armor. Oh, I can't take that. I can't take that until I'm full, right? Man. Oh, we got the spinach to go get, though. Okay, we'll go get the spinach. When is the game going to give me an Absorbo? Where'd he go? Where'd the chest guy go? Big boy bats. So the knockback on this character is insane. Jeez. Is that Cross doing all that? Super wand. I need lightning ring and a secondary that goes with it. They won't give it to me. Maxed my spinach though. Ooh! Is he a rosary? Yeah, that'd be good. The Horde needs an orc leader? True. What's up, Lacoste? You thought I would play Diablo Immortal? You know me so well. Oh, there we go. I got the sucky. Can't get it yet, though. What happened? What happened? What's happening? What did I touch? Oh, there it is. Duplicator. Alright, what can I safely pick up? None of this. So I just gotta chill. Oh no, I can pick up this. Probably shouldn't. Pick up that. I need my lightning ring. These rings are secondaries, or are they primaries? Oh, it's gonna feel so good. There it is. Okay, now I can pick up all these. Although, that's a lot of bosses all at once. What am I picking up first? Left. I've already killed that boss. That's why he didn't appear. Alright. Oh, I have to go past the skull? This may squeeze by. There we go. I don't want to be trapped in here with you. Okay, good. I mean, you'd be trapped in here with me. Oh, this guy's going down much quicker. Look at that damage I'm putting on him. Look at that damage! Oof! Give me that sweet egg. Alright, I got both swords. We ready for a ring? What does this ring do again? Wear clock. Ah! A little bit of speed. By a little, I mean... Effects last 5% longer. All base area up 5%. Alright. We're only in the 13th minute? 14th minute? Hmm. Where'd they go? Oh, down. Oh, they moved. Dope. With Lancet. Wear clock with Lancet. What's the clock? Can't even move. Sure. Asking for it, but what are you gonna do? What the hell's the clock? Like a werewolf clock? Didn't buy the full version outside of Steam, so I didn't buy it. Really? Interesting. Look at me with the 10 secondaries. What are these cookies? Why are they everywhere? What's going on with the cookies? This game has just changed on me. Heaven swag. Enemy speed, health, quantity, and frequency. Will I have enough levels? I should have enough levels to max everything, right? Yeah. Got a lot of levels left. I was told clicking cookies was good. You were not lied to. They keep respawning and they're everywhere. They're amazing. I guess I should be up in difficulty now while I have the game on lock before it gets harder. delicious. Is the attractor thing, like, for the whole map? Or does it have a range limit on it? Does anybody know? Follow-up question. If you move too far away from XP bubbles, do they disappear? Well, I know about the whole map for that sucky Arcana, but just like one of those Absorbo balls. Yeah, I'm led to believe that it's the whole map. But sometimes I feel like I'm not getting things that I did. Like, you don't... I rarely see, like, you get a chunk. Based on how fast they move when they're coming towards you, I don't get, like, a giant chunk 40 seconds later because of something I did, like, a long time ago in a faraway place. In a galaxy far, far away. Superbook! Is that everything? Max Devo, yeah. You tried Torghast yet? I'm trying it right now. What are you talking about? They can merge into red ones. Interesting. I was asking what the FF7 devs did when they left Squaresoft. The games were not too good. Here's what you need. You need the dev that made Sephiroth. The dev decided to have Sephiroth do the thing that he does in the game that everybody remembers to one of your characters. I'll try to avoid spoilers. Failing. We need the person that came up with the Tifa concept. And what else? What else do you need? Have you heard about Atlas, Free Shard, Dark Age? No. My time with Dark Age is over. I had a lot of fun with it, but... Materia? Yeah, no spoilers. Game's only 25 years old. Materia? Was Materia in 7? Or was that an earlier? The Italian Senate, surely, yeah. It'll be ridiculous. Alright. How anyone could take enjoyment from the character design of Tifa Lockhart is beyond me. I'm sure I don't know. Well, I got 3 choices. Well, these are 10% of pop. Look at you. What should we get up first? Gold ring? Yeah, let's do gold ring. You like my debate title? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. S-Fans Tifa? True. Permanently fused onto the brain. So You worked on Diablo Immortal. Very suspicious that you streamed. Yeah, that's a funny thing, right? Like, Wyatt gets all the hate right now, right? Like, he gets a huge portion of the hate. Bobby still gets a lot, of course, but Wyatt Chang is just getting countless hate, immeasurable hate. Do you think he's just like, he's also just been handed, like, because Diablo Immortal's going to do very well. Do you think he's just going to be handed a check for $20 million? You know, right? Like, there's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. Even as the director of the project, they're going to be like, hey, yeah, thanks for making Bobby just a gajillion dollars. Here's a check for $20 million. But he gets all the hate. Isn't that sad? Isn't that sad? He's company man? Maybe. Think she looks better in the first game artwork. More girl next door look. You talking about the, like, the 4 poly one? Or like the first of the two, because they just announced the second part, right? Tifa or Jennifer Connelly and career opportunities. Jesus Christ! You can shut yourself out, Ophian. Man, Sophie's Choice. She had it easy. Actual concept art from the first game in the 90s. Okay. I don't remember that. Diablo Immortal is the 7th best mobile game of 2020. Yeah, Jesus Christ. So, yeah, so try and wrap your head around how much money that's going to make. And I'm sure he'll make money. I'm sure Wyatt is being compensated, but. And this is why we're just doomed, right? As game enjoyers. Game enjoyers. Because how do you, like, how long can a developer go like fighting the good fight, making good games, you know, while at the same company right next to you, right, is a guy working on the shit game that makes bajillions of dollars, right? And you two are sharing a cafeteria, right? And typically profit sharing when it comes around tends to give the team that made the thing a little bit more than the rest of the company, right? And so, you know, I love to make good games. I'll probably stick to that my whole life, but can everyone do that? Especially when, like, this is the other thing I was thinking about, especially when, like, present company excluded, but I know some of you are in this camp, and you'll admit it. Some of you will admit it, and some of you will be like, no, not me. But, like, you're, again, present company excluded, but hardcore gamers are fucking cheapskates, right? Like, you're extremely careful with money. Let's just say that. Right? And you can the proof of this is in, like, Steam reviews. 'Cause like Steam reviews, you'll see a game, like most Steam reviews are positive, right? Generally speaking, game comes out, positive reviews, right? And then every once in a while there's one that's mixed, right? When you see mixed on a game review, alarm bells just fucking go off. You're like, what is wrong with this game, right? Like, that's not That's not an average game. That is a game where it's like, what? Oh my God, there's some, there must be something really wrong with this game. Like huge alarm bell. And that's just mixed. That's not even like bad. That's just mixed. So you go and you look at the reviews, right? And the bad reviews are almost always value propositions. They're almost value evaluations. Oh, this game isn't worth $20. This DLC isn't worth $20. $10 tops. But I'd say $5 is fair, right? That's a bad review, right? And some DLC from like Paradox or whatever, one of their grand strategies, some company that frequently gets hate for how much they charge for their DLCs, right? Will just be like particularly vulnerable to this, I only got 100 hours of Skyrim, that's right. So again, like present company excluded, but this is we think about this stuff, and like I'm not going to blame you for thinking about this stuff. Money is tight, like, and we don't like what the world makes us do most of the time to earn that money. It sucks, right? So the combination of those things, right, like make us have to have the money conversation. But there's a whole element of gamers where that's their main thing, like. How can you, like their enjoyment or how much joy they're getting is less compelling to how much value they're getting, right? Because again, we're kind of min-maxers, right? So there's a whole element out there that's leaving reviews and having impact on companies and pricing and things like that is driving prices down, and to this group's credit, because they're doing work that's actually making our lives a little easier, right? We don't have to spend as much money because that a lot of companies would charge us way more if they could, right? So to some extent it's a public service, but to another extent it's like, considering like how much money you should give to games that are made honestly, right? Like Valheim and V Rising, two amazing games recently that were extremely successful because people enjoyed them. They were honest, they were just all about the game experience and not about nickeling and diming you. But those games don't make even a fraction of what like a mobile game that's complete ass, right, is making, right? So, and those two games were $20 each, right? If we were to have been charged $40 or $60 for those games, we would have been up in arms. We would have been like, fuck this shit. What is this nonsense, right? Like, we would have been pissed. But you can make the argument that's what we should be paying so that other people will do that. You know what I mean? But we're not. So, and there's reasons for that, and I accept those reasons. But that's the thing, and so, we're participating in an environment that's going to continue to have people make mobile games because they're way more successful, even though they're shitty, versus like honest, good games, especially at the AAA level. And so, so I ask you, right? Like this is an interesting question for like Asmongold. What would Asmongold pay? What do you guys think Asmongold would pay? Because he spent how much money on Diablo Immortal as a joke, right? Like, not really a joke, but kind of a joke, like for content, essentially, But he doesn't particularly like the game. Like, I can't believe he's actually like, yeah, that was totally worth it, right? Like, he did it because he could, like, because he has the resources to throw that kind of money away. Yeah, you mentioned Rich. Like, Rich seems more like he just has a problem, right? Like, So he's the sort of he's in a different category. But like Asmongold, here's the question for Asmongold: how much would Asmongold pay for a game that, if it were coming out tomorrow, and it guaranteed, by some miracle, it was able to guarantee he would have as much fun playing this game as he did the first 5 years of WoW for the next 5 years, right? What would he be willing to pay for that game? Right? Would he pay $10,000? Right? Would he pay $100,000? Right? Like, and the same question in a lot of ways goes to each of you. You know, and so we haven't really achieved. You know, we haven't really achieved that sort of equilibrium when it comes to like finding the games that we really like, that just blow us away, and paying the developers of those games a value that is commensurate with the experience they've given us, right? Like, because we still want to just pay $40 for that game, right? Like, that's what we kind of want, you know? And when people say, well, because like you spent on WoW in the first 5 years, you bought every expansion, you might have paid for collector's editions, right? And a lot of you would say, oh, it was fucking worth it 1,000,000%. Like, I would do it again in a heartbeat, right? Like, not one of you is like, oh man, I spent way too much money on WoW. Well, maybe in the retail, but like first 5 years, you're probably like, very few of you are like, oh, I spent way too much money on WoW. Not through the game itself. Maybe, third party, we'll ignore that for a minute. That's between you and, Craigslist. Helping that girl get her epic mount. That's between you and her. Like, I don't want to get involved in that. But, yeah, so, and then, and again, part of the reason is that companies they're not properly compensating the people that are making these games for their work, right? So, and that trickles down to us as well, because it's like, yeah, I buy, I spend another $1,000 and send it their way. Most of that's going to go towards buying Bobby a new yacht, right? So, that's another huge problem. But yeah, I just think it's interesting to think about in terms of a game experience and what we're all after, asking yourself what you'd be willing to pay for a fucking amazing gaming experience, and the other big part of it is just there's no guarantee. I could say there's a guarantee that the next 5 years you're going to have the time of your life, but that's an impossibility, right? I can't actually make that guarantee. So, yeah, and then the cost of development has gone way up, guarantee, as you mentioned. The games they're still 60, but they're trying, we've pushed them into, or we haven't pushed them, but let's just say the entire thing has pushed them into trying to, nickel and dime you, right? Like, so that's one of the pressures. Is how do we get more out of it? How do we sustain this? You spend too much on services like race change and shit towards the end. Yeah. Right. You spent money on no-lifing WoW for those first 6 years. Absolutely, 100%. Absolutely true, Matt Garlic. Like, because it's still like, the entertainment cost compared to anything else. Going out to drink with your buddies, right? Forget about going to a strip club in the champagne room with your buddies. Just going out and drinking is going to set you way back. Going to the movies and getting popcorn and candy is going to set you way back. The cost comparison for entertainment value on a video game, especially one like WoW, is insane. Insanely efficient. You discover that you're willing to pay that kind of money afterwards, right? Right. So pretty quickly whether or not this game is blowing your mind, but yeah, the price point is after that, you know. And there are refund schemes, like Steam's is like 2 hours, and you can usually tell in the first 2 hours, is this doing it for me? So that's a reasonable amount of time. Some games require longer, but yeah, by the time you're into the, you know, into the meat and potatoes of the experience, you're well past the price point. That's that old Seinfeld joke. Why did I order all this food? You know, when you get the bill for your at the end of your dinner. I'm not hungry. Why the fuck did I order all this food? The pure shame, you know, after the prostitution experience. Wait, I have to leave you money? No, I'm not interested in you at all. Why would I be giving you money? So, yeah. Is this doing it for me? Question asked during sex, right? That's why the smart hookers get it up front, you know what I'm saying? Imagine being a kid wanting a game for $100. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, and again, like, this isn't to say you shouldn't leave a value review on Steam, because some games are ripping you off, and you know, you could definitely argue it's your responsibility to warn others that the bargain just isn't there, right? So that's not the message here, but yeah, the whole thing is just troubled. You know, there's just a lot of troubling elements to preventing us from getting good games that are amazing to play, and by extension, encouraging the people that would make amazing games from doing just that, because the money is just not there. The money is in making shit games like Diablo Immortal. So you have to be an idiot who wants to make amazing games, right? To actually, it's not enough to just want to make amazing games and be like, I'm going to get rich doing this. You have to also be realizing that, yeah, you're kind of dumb to put your talents to work at this rather than the other thing. Because the proper process, I mean, like, the min-maxer in us should say, when we think about what's the strategy here, the strategy should be, I should make $1 bajillion and then do what I want, right? And then do all the things. Once I'm ridiculously comfortable, then I should do things like make amazing games, right? Like, this is the Steven, the Ashes of Creation, you know, guy. That's the approach he's taking, you know. So you'd rather have 90s production value? Yeah. That's right. One's running with all the money with the least efforts with the big corporates, yeah. So it still happens, but you have to be, like, insanely talented. Like, there's a lot of middling talent that could make good games, good, decent, honest games, like V Rising, you know, the like Vampire Survivors guy. That's, you know, there's something special about this guy. There's something special about the small group that made Valheim, you know. So public companies literally have to take advantage. That's an interesting statement. Like, I assume you mean because their shareholders demand it. It's illegal not to. And I hear that argument a lot, but I think that's one of those things that's used as a bully tactic or a convincer, even though it's not actually true. Like, Because imagine the process of a shareholder trying to prove that somebody did a thing that wouldn't lead to success in the company, right? Imagine that process. Like, that just seems like it's impossible. Because I can always just say, yeah, I wanted to make a good game. If I make a good game, more people will play it. You know what I mean? And so, I mean, isn't that a defense? But, you know, it definitely seems like if Bobby wants to get everyone on board making a shitty Diablo Immortal game when their passion is leading them a different direction, that's the kind of thing that he would say as propaganda, right? To impress upon them the importance of shelving their morals and their ethics in order to make the thing that Bobby wants, right? But yeah, it's hard for me to believe in a world where, like, is there a court case we can point to where it's like, guy went totally rogue, tried to make a fun game, and now he's in prison, because the shareholders were able to prove, he wasn't acting. He wasn't acting in their best interest, You're a cynical bastard. No, for sure. And people buy it. So you're absolutely right that is a reason, because people do buy it. They get scared by, that kind of propaganda. But that's what it is. Like, that's what it strikes me as. Like, anybody who actually noodled it out, it's just like, now how are they going to put me in jail? Right? Like, how exactly are they going to put me in jail for trying to make a good game that's honest and ethical and moral? Like, But, yeah. Pretty interesting. Your thoughts on Diablo 4? After it was leaked, they had a shop-related dev position on the team. Yeah. Well, that's like that rewards designer, that was posted a while back for WoW, the WoW team. It's just like, yeah. I always wonder where that stuff comes from, right? Like, what we really need around here is somebody who can work a shop, design a really good shop, right? Like, are we talking about the UI? Are we talking about, like, the borders on things? Right? Like, are we talking about putting buttons in good places for, or are we talking about a fucking mastermind of brain science manipulation, Right, like, so, there's more to, right, like, the question of what that position is, and maybe they explained it on the website, I don't know, but, yeah, I mean, does that mean Diablo 4 is doomed to be this, like, MTX wasteland? Maybe. Definitely maybe. But yeah, I mean, Blizzard's track record is really shit right now. Really shit. I posted this in my Discord looking for optimism, but do they have the capacity to make amazing games that blow our minds anymore? Or is that time just over? Sorry for being a lone optimist. No, it's great. I love it. Because I want to believe that there's still people at that company that are like, no, we're going to justify their faith in us once this game is out. You know what I mean? Like, this is going to be an honest game that's just all about the game experience. You know what I mean? And everyone who's working on that team is proud of it, and they're excited by it, and they're literally dying inside right now because they can't tell us about it. It's not time. And they see the state of Blizzard and its brand, and how everyone is just so down on everything. And they're like, oh, if they could just see our game. If they could just see all the amazing shit in our game that someday we're going to blow their mind with. You know what I mean? Maybe that's the thing that is in there. That's the optimist, right? But, and we have to put up with a lot of shit in the meantime. But, yeah. They're throwing all the goodwill on a bonfire. Yeah, don't say bonfire. That's a different thing. Bonfire Studios. All the good people left. Yeah, a lot of good people have left, but yeah, there's still some. There's definitely still some. But the leading part of Blizzard is surely not willing to. Yeah, that could possibly be true. That would definitely be one of the reasons why it's over. You know, it's just there is a stranglehold on the entire company to monetize everything. Yeah, and then pull. Like, they do have to justify their products at some point. How is this going to make money? Well, we're going to sell it for $60. That's it. Really? Really? Alright, like, that conversation has to happen. Because, you know, Diablo Immortal over here. The Terraria guys. Nice. Supporting their product, yeah. Yeah, Terraria is very good. I haven't had the visibility of what they've been doing over the years, but yeah, pretty awesome. Yeah, shareholders don't care about 5 years from now. Yeah, for sure. And that's why it takes really strong leadership to say, I will make you money in the long term if you trust me by doing the right things now. Like, yeah, I mean, most shareholders.
Woo.
Woo! Elias, thank you so much for the 3 months. Appreciate you. Most shareholders are like the mob, you know, they buy a sporting goods store like in Sopranos and they just bust it out. They just tear it down to liquidate it and make a bunch of money and it's gone. Right? Like, that's the shareholder mentality. Give me money now and then I'll put my money somewhere else in the future. There's always another opportunity, so. But, when I get bored, check out a game called Arcanist 2. Arcanist 2, interesting. Do game companies have to go public? No, they do not. But it makes the creators of the game a lot of money. Or the creators of the company a ton of money. So there's always that temptation. Quicker they can use that money to make more money. Yeah, exactly. Why wait? Why wait to make money? It's like huge supermarkets destroyed small shops around it. Yep. Yeah. It's also, yeah, like, you make a lot of money, there's security there as well, because, yeah, you tend to, you know, cozy up with somebody who has the resources to get you through the lean times, right? This was Obsidian's problem. The number of times that Obsidian was, you know, a whisker away from going out of business, right? And Obsidian has traditionally made amazing games, right? So they've followed their heart and they've done the thing that they want to do from a gamer's perspective, right? Because they're gamers themselves, they want to play the things that they're making, right? Like all the things you want from a good dev. that they've done that, and they've always been like, because we're not properly rewarding that. You know what I mean? Like, what are the games that you've enjoyed over the years of Obsidians, right? Like, but they're not making enough money. They're barely scraping by, and yet some of the games that they've made over the years are some of your favorite games of all time. So, and you'll be real sad. You'd be real sad when you hear the news that Obsidian had, you know, gone out of business. You'd have been like, wow, that's a shame. I like their games, you know? But that's it. It's not like, you know, there would be this sudden outcry and tons and tons, millions and millions of dollars, you know, like this GoFundMe would go up and everyone would be like, holy shit, no, not Obsidian. We wouldn't save Obsidian, you know? We would just be sad that they didn't make it. And, or we'd justify it. We'd say things like, oh, well, that's because they're shitty business people, or some people that were making stupid decisions, or, you know, whatever, right? We'd come up with reasons why they didn't survive, but at the end of the day, they made fucking Fallout New Vegas. You know what I mean? And that game blew us away, and still does to this day. But we didn't make sure that they stayed in a place where they could continue making games like that. Right? More of that. So we are the market, and we did not properly, you know. So, hence Microsoft, right? And now they're secure. Well, more secure. Nothing says that Microsoft couldn't just shut them down, but they are more secure. So, Obsidian's making a Skyrim-like RPG. I know, right? We are conditioned not to. That's right. That's right. So, it's a dog-eat-dog world. That's right. Microsoft's done a decent job with its gaming IPs. Yeah, so we can hope that, you know, they do right by us, they do right by Obsidian, but the incentives really aren't there. The incentives are like, have you heard of this thing called Diablo Immortal? If you guys would make a game like that, you'd never have to worry about this kind of thing again. Right? That's the devil talking, but he's got a point. Alright, we were on a run here, weren't we? Talk about your K-holes. What's our goal? Like, I think our goal is just to level up, because everything's getting sent to us. We're trying to get to 99, and we're trying to get all of these things done. See if we just stand and we want to kind of pick this stuff up. Every 2 minutes it gets sent to us. So I guess I could have just left it running while we chatted. Warcraft 3? Nice. Reforge? Yeah, I get you. I get you. Ooh. Oh, that's a skull mini. I thought it was an evolution. Imagine if Torghast was this fun? Yeah. Warcraft 3 refused to play. I don't see how you can handle the tension, the anxiety of playing Warcraft 3. Oh my god, what if I accidentally go online and they update me? How do you handle that kind of pressure? sword down here. Lefty sword is done. Oh, it's not done. Now it would be done. But I wanted to do gold ring. Always gold ring. Oh, close. And right. And left. Lefty, lefty, righty, righty. You have to uninstall and reinstall from the disk, I know. And that disk isn't going to last forever. Tiny little scratch every time you do that. Ooh. What do we get with this last card? Iron Blue Will. Useless. Disco. Kind of useless. Projectile speed is really good. Yeah, let's do that. Watch it slowing. It's slowing, it's slowing, and then it's getting faster, faster. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Ah! Man, shit can't even... I need to get out there. These plants can't come to me fast enough. Sword. I need to step it up. Only got a few more cycles. Interest. Hard. How many more level ups? 4, 5, 6, 10, 13. Plus chests. Plus evolves. 9 more to get my goal. I think we'll be okay. Oh, until I hit a tree stump. Really impressed with AoE4, but it's not compatible with a processor. No. Wear clock with Lancet. True. True. But I don't have clock. I know what Lancet is. I don't know what clock is. What the hell is clock? Besides one letter away from being amazing. One letter too much. Give me a good one. Nice. Huge. Huge chest. Everybody's favorite. Gold ring! Taking some damage here. Gotta settle down. Ouch. Went through some nasty business there. Who are you? What's up, friend? Hope you like damage. The Mega Bat's coming. So that's your job for the week. Those of you that hang out and, you know, real streamers chats like Asmongold and SFan, ask them what they would pay for a game that guaranteed the same experience as World of Warcraft in the first 5 years, for the next 5 years, right? So. And bring and get back to me. Get back to me with the answer. I know it's impossible to ask those guys questions a lot of times, but many monies. Yes, sir, sir, yes, sir. Cash is coming in now. Alright, so I have both rings. Can I get an Evo? Nope. Oh, I maxed? I'm maxed, okay. So, I don't think I'm gonna get an Evo, but maybe. Do I have any chests on the map? No. Give me these last 2 levels. Then I just need 1 more chest. One more level. And let's see if the chest can hook me up. There's my chest. See you, bat boy. Alright, there's my level. Where'd he go? Did he not drop it? Oh, he did. I just don't see it. There you are. Here it is! Oh, gosh. Cash money. Cash money! Alright, so I gotta do something else. Will we see Tyranny? Am I gonna play Tyranny on stream? Unlikely. I've played Tyranny all the way through about 50 times. So the rings are for evolving the guns. No, the guns were evolved by the Tiramisu. I already did that. So now I need Clock and Lancet. Holy shit snacks, that's a lot of XP. I don't need it though, so I'm just gonna chill. Oh, the new Torghast wing? It is, yeah. You recommend wear it with Clock Lancet? Yeah. Is Clock Lancet one thing? Is that what it's called? I can't remember. I know it's called Lancet. But is the first thing called Clock? It is, okay. Okay. So I have to run this back with probably with another character because I've maxed this one. And I'll do Clock. I'll get Rings and Clock. Have I unlocked Rings on other maps, or do I always have to come to this one? These are the questions. That is its name, right? They just stole the Torghast idea. That's right. And the Torghast idea didn't come from anything, so that was a fresh creation. Fresh failure. What is the formula for fun? That's a great question. Oh, chicken. I need floor chicken. Oh, it's 30 minutes. Okay, I'm supposed to die here. Alright. Heart of Fire. Nice. I'll be back in a minute. I am starving. Should I get some chicken wings? Should I eat in front of you? Should I eat in front of you or shut the stream down? It's actually getting pretty late. How can you get food this late? I know, because I freaking slept all day. My sleep schedule is horrific. Did you really not think of anything like Torghast and WoW? Wait, what are you asking me? In all the time I was working on WoW, did the idea of accelerated progression roguelike experience did not occur to us? Is that what you're asking me? Or are you not asking me? Are you asking the universe? Are you asking like the current dev times? Sometimes there's 4:11 a.m. Yeah, I'm surprised you're still up, Aaron T. You're a reasonable person. You're a responsible person. So, yeah, sleep well, Aaron T. Thanks for being here. Oh, and by the way, guys, Aaron T's been doing some streaming himself. Please go give him a follow. Amazing commentary, as always. And he plays some pretty cool games.
I will show you where I have made my home whilst preparing to bring justice. Then I will break you.
That's right. So go see his home. He plays some games that are off the beaten path, but have a lot to like about them. So, yeah. Check him out, please. That's why the new WoW is better. That's right. React plus eating content of stream is perfect. All right. Oh, yeah. You're on stream vacation. All right. I'll look forward to him next week, then. To answer your question seriously, though, Ovian, well, semi-seriously, I don't really answer anything. Well, sometimes I do. Even that question, I guess. No, we were too busy making WoW good to get around to that idea, Ovian. So, yeah. To answer your question, yeah. I don't like the new talent trees. They look cool, but when you look closer, they're not that great. How about you? Yeah, right. So, playing on your sense of nostalgia, right? Like that would be the worry with talent trees are coming back, right? Like, your first reaction is like, we did it, like, but there's so much more to making talent trees good and work and fit and part of the experience. It's a big thing. So, yeah. copy pasted from Sweater, and it's universally hated in Sweater. Amazing. 50 abilities on Druid. Man, we hear you loud and clear, yeah. Playing on Nostalgia feels like a PR hit. I don't know. Are you guys out of confidence in the design team, design leadership? Right? To deliver high quality awesomeness? I am. Right? Like, I'm out of confidence. So, I should say, do you still have any confidence? That's a better way of putting it. Do you still trust them to make awesome shit? Right? So, doesn't matter what they call it, doesn't matter how they're doing what you always wanted or how they say they're doing what you always wanted. The reality is, do you have trust? Do you have faith? Do you have confidence that they can pull off a fun game at this point? If the truck stopped dancing on a donkey hole. Yeah, so it's tough. It's hard to come by. How could you not trust this face? Yeah, so. But don't worry. By the time point 3 comes around, it'll be perfect. Even that part is so funny too, because it's like, is it perfect in point 3, or have they just done what the shit that whoever's left wanted them to do when it first came out? But most people are stopped playing the expansion by that point, and so there's this weird trickling into the gaming consciousness that they pulled the ripcord, they fixed everything finally, they finally did all the things the community wanted them to do, and now it's way better. But do any of us go and confirm, is this actually better? Is the game awesome now? Or is it just this weird sense that, oh yeah, they did better, right? But the reality is still, it's trash when it came out, and it's pretty much trash when it gets to point 3. So, still trash. Like, different kind of trash maybe, but still trash. Streamers tell me it's the best expansion so far, yeah. Right. Yeah. And, it's certainly the streamer's job, right? Like, if you look at it from a certain perspective, the streamer's job is to take you on this emotional roller coaster, right? Where it's the greatest thing, and then it's the worst thing, and then back to the greatest thing, and back to the worst thing, right? Like, that's their job, is to, put you on that ride and take you all the way through it over and over and over again. So, like, from what I was just talking about earlier about game design, it's their job to take you on an emotional experience that's sometimes good and sometimes bad. You win, you lose, you feel failure, you feel victory and accomplishment, right? Like, the streamers it's their job to do the exact same thing. So a streamer who starts middle of the road and ends middle of the road and doesn't really fluctuate, you're not really going to watch, right? Like, if he's super reasonable all the way through the experience of fresh release all the way to shit to back to point 3 and like, if he stays even keel, it's just like, yeah, it's still pretty mediocre, like, I don't know. That's like watching me, not very interesting. So, yeah, it's kind of the streamer's job. So the best ones are really good at that. You can swap covenants anytime. Woo! It's so amazing. I remember you saying it's bad to do what players want, like players who bad game. Yeah, traditionally, the community will decide everything, right? So that scares me most of all, right? Like they used to be like, "Fuck you, community. We're not going to do anything you want. We're going to do what we want," right? And obviously, like their ideas still led to a mediocre game, like a mediocre to bad game. But now it's just like, here, you do it. You know, that's even scarier to me. Like, ideally, they tell you to go fuck yourself. They do what they want, and they know what they're doing, right? So the end product is like, oh, this is actually fun. I was wrong. This is fun. Wee, right? Like, because you don't give a shit, right? Like, you don't care how wrong you were, how right they were. If you're having a good time, none of that matters. So you bitch and complain about whatever. My class is weak. This raid boss is too hard. This particular item sucks. Like, but if you're having a blast despite all that, like, um, it doesn't matter. None of that shit matters. So your job is to play and enjoy and complain and think you know better and blah blah blah. But at the end of the day, you're playing and enjoying and complaining and doing all the things, right? So that's when it's working. But you have to have devs that know what the hell they're doing. All right, seriously, I have to get something to eat. But I feel like I have more to say. Maybe I'll just snack in front of you, watch videos, or I'll just talk through my mouth while I read chat. So, but I'll be right back. we're back. Made myself a big old turkey and cheese sandwich, mustard and pickles. Leftover school snacks. One of my daughters was going to throw them out, and I was like, the value! I'll eat them! The value! Unbelievable. All right, what should we watch? The Stardies again?
Baladash, Malinor.
We're out of Jordan. Thank you so much for the 21 months. Bon appetit, thank you. Asmongold, Josh Strife-Hayes.
I want to say 2 words and then I want to get into this, okay?
Okay, I'm ready.
Diablo Immortal.
Yep.
I made a video on Diablo Immortal a couple of days ago,
Mm-hmm.
and it's been my most successful video on YouTube so far. It has gained,
It has.
it's gained 1 million views in 3 days, which is
Wow.
ridiculous. That's absolutely incredible. And then I put an update out about the legendary crests and how they were all kind of being manipulative. Cal, Diablo Immortal is pretty well monetized. And when I say well, I don't mean as in consumer friendly. I mean, they've thought of everything, haven't they?
This is the sad bit about it. It's almost like they had a dedicated team bigger than the development team of like data analysts just sitting there for 6 years. And I don't mean that as a joke. I mean that genuinely they're...
You guys think that's true? Has anyone played sort of the game before Diablo Immortal by NetEase, or a mobile game? Because it feels like NetEase has made games like this that uses all the same monetization techniques, and then the guys at Blizzard worked on some of the gameplay, and then they strapped it on that model. And because Diablo has such a pronounced brand name, it's getting a lot more scrutiny. So I'm curious, if that's true or not. If, NetEase already developed sort of the monetization model and engine in a previous game, and then, right, just applied that here. Because maybe Blizzard has changed way more than even I give it credit for. But the idea that there's a group at Blizzard who sat down and figured all this shit out for Diablo Immortal seems alien to me. It doesn't sound right. It sounds more likely that NetEase did that, if they did that. Or just random person saying Booba immoral. So good. Don't you be talking about Booba being immoral. That's just, you get out of here with that. Anyway, that's why I ask, because I'd love for someone, and I know I'm asking a lot here for you guys to be, oh yeah, I play all those mobile games. They're great. Here's how they work. I'm probably not going to find that person here. But yeah, I'm really interested just to know if like this is like classic NetEase design or. But yeah.
Their main focus with this was to put as much R&D into the monetization, the mental manipulation, and like the kind of whole ethos behind their monetization. And it's insane. I don't think any other game company into
Research and development. No and sign here, right? I love this. Confusing it for RNG, right? I don't mean to poke fun, but yeah. Research, no development. And, you know, for and.
the monetization, the mental manipulation, and like the kind of whole.
It also tickles me that they edited over the clarification of what R&D is, in case you didn't know what he was talking about. And then they fucked up the clarification. And that doesn't really explain it right either. They're Brits. What are you going to do? English, second language and all that. You know. That's right.
Ethos behind their monetization, and it's insane. I don't think any other game company could do what they've done with monetization in 6 years.
If you have a degree in psychology, I was talking to a friend of mine who is studying psychology, and they were talking about job prospects in the future. One of the fastest growing employment areas for anyone with a degree in psychology is
his follow notifications. So good.
Not for quests, not for characters, not for story, for monetization and shop. If you have a degree in mathematics, if you have a degree in psychology, companies want you to design their in-game shops. Let's just talk about all the things, because Diablo Immortal is, I think, going to be a case study in the future, especially in game design courses, for how well you can monetize something.
Oh, 100%. There's no way it won't become the benchmark now.
So one thing I've seen is if a player buys anything, they are statistically more likely to buy something else. So
it's the drip feed, isn't it?
Yeah, you want to make that very first purchase as cheap and as inviting as possible, which is exactly why the first couple of purchases are always pennies, if that.
Do you want to know the actual reason for that?
Go on, tell me.
So don't forget this was a mobile game first.
Yeah.
To be able to pay for something through the, let's say, the Play Store, right? Every game needs to get permission to bill you, right? It needs to give you a pop-up saying, is it okay for this game to bill you? Now, that is a potential roadblock for a $20 purchase. However, once you've done it first for a 80p purchase...
Oh, God.
The trap has been set.
So you're not necessarily... What you're doing is you're opening the floodgates.
Yeah, because then everything after that's a one-tap purchase.
So it's not going to ask you every time. If the very first purchase was 20 quid and it says, do you really want to spend 20 quid? People are going to click no. But if it says, hey, do you want to spend 50p? And you're like, yes, I do. Then when the 20 quid thing is on screen and you click buy, it doesn't double check with you.
Have you ever done this in a mobile game? I mean, I've spent a bit of money in some mobile games, never in any of these wild West microtransaction games. But occasionally you'll think, oh yeah, I want that. Press buy, and then you have that immediate thought of, probably not the best idea actually, but you've bought it now. You're not going to have that with the 80p transaction, but you may do with a $20 one.
I've only ever spent money in mobile games when I've also done those like surveys. You know, when you sign up for like Google AdSense survey things, and occasionally you'll have to do a survey and you'll get like 15p sent to your account or something, and then very slowly you have like three or four quid in your survey account, and you just spend that on games. I think I bought that on, I bought like Lemmings or something for 5 quid, which was a really good one. So what they want to do is they want to encourage you to make that first purchase. And the way they encourage you to make that first purchase is we've got a couple of psychological tricks. First of all, they say that it's more than shop price. They say it's percent value. People are saying in chat, and this is Diablo Immortal, 800% value.
Yeah.
I looked into this. In order to buy 60 orbs, costs you something like 89p. The 800% value pack contains 60 orbs
Doritos.
and a
80
cosmetic weapon
pence.
skin. That's it.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anywhere else
Do
in
you
the shop that you
accept?
can actually buy the cosmetic weapon skin, which means it's only 800% value based on the potential that the cosmetic weapon skin would at some point be worth 8 times 89p.
Not for
You
this.
can't buy that
Oreos.
from the shop anywhere. So it's just a random number they've made up.
Yeah, you see that a lot with Diablo Immortal. They're just using like funny money, basically.
Yeah.
Like none of it makes sense. It's just they've thrown numbers, they've thrown
Oreos are
words,
so good.
and by the time you've read all the numbers and words, you just don't care anymore. You don't question it because it's like reading terms and conditions at this point. The reading the fine print.
Oh yeah, no one does it.
It's tedious. You just want the thing so much that you don't question if any of it's true. And
I just
half
want
time,
the
you really
thing.
didn't in Diablo.
So you've got the idea that you must get that first purchase off a player. You must make that first purchase seem super appealing by increasing its value. What if you make it limited time as well? You've got to purchase this within the next 24 hours. Because
Oh, I get you, dog.
did that
Yeah.
a lot. In fact,
You can make instead of like punching each other, they're hitting each other with wallets. And depending on how much money they put into the game, their wallet is bigger and bigger and does more damage, right? Amazing. We do well.
I remember reading and talking to a friend of mine who was a game developer back at university, and they said that in games like Candy Crush, the whole match 3 thing, when you got about halfway into the game, those levels were designed to take 1 or 2 more moves to complete. So every time the new candy drops down from the top, it was statistically designed that you would always be 1 or 2 moves short. And then at the end of the level, it would be, hey, you've got, 1 or 2. If you want to buy an extra 1 or 2 moves for 20p, specifically designed to do that.
I think it's going to get worse than that, to be honest.
Some games have personalised pricing. Sorry to interrupt you there, but someone actually told me about this because they worked out, and you can use cookies to track this on someone's computer, and you can, the more information you offer, the game, the more it knows about you. If you are minimum wage, unemployed, student, it will say to you, hey, do you want to buy this for 50p? But if it realises that actually you're a very high earner, the game will ask you if you want to make exactly the same purchase, but for £10, because to you that has the same level of value.
Yes, and that's kind of where I was going to go with this. AIs that will learn who you are as a person, build a portfolio of you, and then just know the best way to exploit that sort of person. And in fact, there's a game.
You think the first AI is actually going to be designed to redistribute wealth? Like that's is that our first like AI breakthrough? Is with that goal in mind? I always thought it'd be porn, like because porn drives everything. But maybe it's money. Maybe it's wealth redistribution. I don't know.
Game that everybody's heard of that's doing something very similar.
Okay.
World of Tanks.
The amount of adverts that I've seen recently for World of Tanks, man.
They're not doing it with money, though. I just want to clarify that.
Oh, okay.
They're doing it with matchmaking.
Okay. Explain.
So, apparently, there were quite a few tests done on this where a player would, like a professional player on a new account, would keep getting match made with people that were just crushing them. Even though their ranking was way below, they'd get matched with these really high up players. As soon as they purchased a new tank, but then continued to use the tank that they were using, they're suddenly put above the other rank of players.
Okay.
So it's like positive reinforcement. You spent money, you are now better. But you're not. They've just decided who you're match made against to like reinforce that you did a good thing by spending money.
Yep. So you don't spend money, you do a lot of PvP, you die a lot. You do spend money, hey, we'll now pair you in PvP against people who are weaker than you, even if you're using the money of not. So once you haven't spent money, you're fighting powerful people. Once you have spent money, you're fighting weak people, but you don't know they're weak people. All you know is victory.
Yeah. And Kratos says, and then the balance artificially...
How long does that last,
You'll
though?
buy more. Yeah, it'll slowly drop you down
Because
And-
in Diablo Immortal, it's the same. I read the small print in PvP.
slowly drops
it
you
says
down.
in PvP
Interesting.
that you are paired up against people who are roughly equal to your skill level.
Yeah, but it
So,
says I don't need
let's say that
Google.
you are paired with people who
I
are
guess that's good
skilled as you
advertisement,
are.
too.
You spend money to have
By the way, the
more
rest of it is
power
'cause my
than them,
daughters
just
know everything.
pure more numbers, and
Yeah.
you win. You win more and more and more and more and more, and so the game assumes that you are more skillful than you are, and so it now pairs you with people who have a similar win ranking to you, and it's likely not necessarily skill, but gear, because the game has no real way of working out whether it's skill or gear that's getting you the win. It's just you have won.
You've got more potential when you remove the player out of the equation.
Yeah, because the game doesn't know that you're winning because of skill or because of gear. It just knows that you're winning. If you have higher numbers and win, you could still be more skillful or less skillful. All it knows is that you've won.
And someone's just said, I wonder if League of Legends does this. I feel like I can tell when a game wants to give me a free win or an insta-loss.
It'd be silly if it didn't.
This is the thing. Everything is moving towards AI algorithms and learning models. It's going to get to the point where you'd be silly not to.
Talking about League of Legends, I think
Yeah,
the
so I
League
don't
of
have to,
Legends
right?
tutorial is both fantastic and insidious, because I played the League of Legends tutorial recently to see how it was, because a new player experience is super important. People always say to me that I don't play enough of a game to be able to judge the whole game, and I try and say back to people, I'm not trying to judge the entire experience of the whole game, I'm trying to judge the way it's built. The way it's built and the experience that it gives you. In the League of Legends tutorial, I was super happy that I managed to get like a quad kill. You know,
Imagine thinking you could tell Josh Strife Hayes that he's doing something wrong. You know what I mean? Like, he is so handsome that everything he does is perfect. Imagine being a person who's like, just ignores that. You know what I mean? Oh. Ridiculous.
it's bots. I know it's bots, but I still thought that was pretty impressive. And then I played the tutorial again, and I got it again and again and again. That tutorial is designed to make that situation happen because it makes a player feel awesome.
Yeah.
You play any tutorial, it will throw easy situations at you.
He's Rob Stark. I know.
That make you feel cool. And then when it puts you into fighting regular humans, you very quickly realise that you suck.
It's actually the same kind of concept as these mobile game ads, where it's just like, I failed for 300 attempts. I couldn't do this. And it's literally just like, it's like those
Facade, you don't like it?
videos where you've just got like a needle stuck into a balloon and it's just like...
Yep.
You hate beauty. I get it. It's fine.
Okay, so for anyone wondering in the chat, game ads know they're stupid. I don't know what the game genre is, but you'll be moving forward down a track and there'll be like a gate on the left and a gate.
And
yeah, and it's
shit,
like, do you want to minus 10 from your arrows or times 5? And the person kind of ums and ahs and goes to times 5, and you're watching the advert, you're like, yeah, that was the right choice. And then you attack some enemies and it's like minus 4 times 100, and they go to minus 4 and you're like, oh, that was the wrong choice. It's designed to irritate you and make you download it just to see if and prove that you can do it better.
And then...
So, you know, I don't always agree with Josh Straight-Face. I love how much thought he puts into it. Obviously, he communicates really well. And, like I mentioned, handsome. Oh. But a lot of times I feel like he gets like adjacent to the correct answer, right? Like super close, but not quite. But yeah, we'll see if I get that feeling from this video. Oh, I hate him because he's using it to trick me into thinking he's some kind of an expert, and I should listen to him. Yeah. So yeah, like, where I put him is like he's a very thoughtful player, you know. Whereas most players, at the end of the day, most players are just emotional, you know. Like, everything's very simple. Something happens, I don't like it, it should be destroyed. Something happens, I like it, do more of that, you know. That's the end of it, right? Like, no deeper analysis required. But he puts in more analysis, and I like that. And he talks through a lot of his analysis as well. So he reads books. Well, no. He stacks books so he can karate chop through them. That I'll believe. Oh, is that S-Fan? Okay. I described S-Fan with the emotional thing, yeah. Right, so... and, obviously, you can totally resonate. Like, most people can totally resonate with that because that's as far as they've gotten. So to see someone express that same sort of experience is like, oh, man, I identify with you. And then there's this person rambling on about, E equals MC squared, blah, 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 and you're just like, boring, right? So, but, yeah.
And have you actually tried downloading any of these?
No, I like my phone.
Right. So, I actually did try downloading some of these.
Because you do not like your phone.
No, I don't like my phone. But I hate it. Can't stand it. I want a new one. But they're not even the game. They are completely
Too pompous. He's English. He's too English to be
and
likable.
this has been going on for years, and it has only gotten worse.
Because all they care about is the download.
Yeah. Genuinely, I had someone explain to me why this works.
Mm-hmm.
When you download the game,
You all sound like experts, Chris.
you are given
That's
5
so
ads
true.
back to back to back. And then you're told that once you've finished
You're so
watching
much
these
funnier.
ads, you will never have ads on the game ever again.
Yep.
So naturally, you sit there and you're like, okay, I'll watch through the 5 ads just to never have to deal with them again.
Yep.
And then the game is the same game as another game under a different name with a different trailer, and they're not even games. They're just a visual thing. You can barely play them. But they got the ad revenue, so they don't care.
There's 2 ways that I looked at it as well. So a couple of months ago, years ago now actually, I love tower defense games. I just have a thing for tower defense. It started on Newgrounds, and I'm really showing my age there.
I'm talking about
Yeah.
men,
.com,
Gems.
but
Men.
Newgrounds was
yeah.
it. I loved tower defense
European
games.
women,
So
English
I would go onto my
women.
phone and I would download a
Amazing.
load of tower defense games. And
Amazing.
I played one. I'm like, okay, cool. You can get an arrow tower for 30 gold, or a defense tower for 40 gold, or you can get a bomb tower for 50.
So,
And then I
tell
played
your
another
men to
game,
shape up.
And it was the same towers for the same price on the same map. The only thing that was different was the art style. Very, very, very slight.
and it works the other way too. Cowboy, oh my God, ridiculous, right? Big cowboy hat, drawl, right? Personal freedom, blah, blah, blah. Like, universally hated around the world, right? A cowgirl, though? Holy shit. You tell me one person in this whole world that can't stand a cowgirl? I'll show you a liar. A liar!
And I realised that I'd actually downloaded like 7 of the same game.
Yep.
But with very slight UI changes. It was super weird.
Yeah.
And the other one was someone explained to me that, let's say that you advertise a game exactly as it is. This is the advert, this is the game, 1-to-1.
Yeah.
Roughly 80% of the people that download it are going to keep playing it if it's exactly the same.
Mm-hmm.
But if you advertise a game as something different, something that everyone wants, like that stupid pull the pin game,
You know that game has never existed
No.
until recently when someone actually made it.
and it's crap. I've seen the gameplay of
Yeah.
someone that's made it. It doesn't have like physics where the water and the lava flows or the gold coins fall down. It's just blocks of colour moving from side to side.
Can you just take a minute to appreciate this, though? Someone came up with a fairly cool game concept, then made a visualization of it,
Yeah.
didn't bother making the gameplay at all, and then sold that cool idea as a pipe dream.
And the
Bizarre.
reason people download that is because someone said if you download a game and it's not the game you wanted, about 5% of people keep it. 5% of people can still be more people than would have downloaded the game
Yeah.
had you have advertised it correctly. So it's just a numbers game. They want millions and millions of people to download it, so they show you this super cool looking game. You download it,
Yeah.
and it's 5% of the mobile gaming market is still absolutely huge. But that pull the pin game, I saw an advert recently of someone saying, "Hey guys, we finally made that actual pull the pin game." It's crap.
Yeah, it's awful. It's mind-boggling to me. It really is.
So, fake adverts. Can we just take a second? I don't get rendered trailers that are just CGI cutscenes.
Yeah.
When people... I mean, I like Diablo 1, 2, and I actually liked Diablo 3 for the gameplay. The trailer for Diablo 3, nothing like the game. It's just like a CGI trailer flying through.
Yeah.
Looks cool.
A hype trailer.
Yeah, it's a hype trailer. It's nothing else. Just show me the
Yeah.
gameplay. Just give me like 5 or 6 minutes of the gameplay. So,
Yeah.
Diablo Immortal monetization. Notice how as well they always put the free stuff in the shop, even though it doesn't need to be in the shop. It could just be like a little click here to get free stuff. The way that Guild Wars 2 does it. Just click there,
Yeah.
you get some free stuff.
Think about it like this, though. If you were walking down the street and a stranger came up to you and gave you a bottle of water and he's like, "No, mate, it's free," that's cool. But if you're in a store where you're spending money and you've got it in your head that you need to spend money and somebody gives you, you know, a store attendant gives you a free bottle of water, that's infinitely more valuable, even though it's literally not.
Yep, because you
It's a
realise that
psychological thing.
I'm in a place that expects money from me, and yet I...
That's funny, because which one feels more like a trap in that situation?
I got this for free. Therefore, this has more value.
Yeah.
Because I can look around and see its value in relation to other stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah, Diablo Immortal.
The dude in the
remarkably-
street.
Remarkably monetized. So what I decided to do...
Because I always think like, oh, they're gonna make me sign up. They're gonna want me to sign up for something, or I'd have a conversation about a timeshare. You know, like, you know what I mean? So like the act of me saying no thank you to the water is my first down payment in, like, I don't want anything from you. Get away from me with whatever scheme you have hatched, right? I know the water bottle was a foot in the door sales technique. Get the fuck away from me.
Because you and me jumped on Immortal for a bit, didn't we? And we played.
Yeah, we did.
Is there a soft cap on the amount of embers you can get per week? I think it's 200 embers from your own personal rift drops and an extra 120 embers from crests that have been put in by
Never
other
heard of
people
it.
in your party. So you can get
It
320 a
seems
week.
to be. It seems to have a cap.
How many-
I've noticed a lot of caps that have been hidden as well.
Yes, so people say, oh, you can just grind as a free player. You really can't. You
No.
can get to a level where the grind has diminishing returns.
Yeah, because you know our examples where we said,
You know what was crazy or big though in America, J-Dog? The gods must be crazy. That's from your neck of the woods. Hey.
it will take 7 months for a free player to get
Yeah.
what I just paid for in 2.5 minutes. And everyone's like, oh, but you're ignoring the fact that that's an average player or a less than average player. No, we're talking about
Free herpes, woo!
physical caps that nobody can exceed as a free player. That's if somebody goes all out all that week,
Yeah.
every week for a year, it's going to take them the same amount of time.
Now, some people said that, oh, you know, once you've hit the weekly cap, just stop playing. This is another trick the game wants you to do. It actually doesn't want you to be able to grind it. This is really weird. If you force the player to stop and come back later, a couple of things happen. One, you're increasing... I mean, absence makes the heart grow fonder, as they say. If you force the player... If you allow the player to keep playing, they get bored and burn themselves out. Have you ever played those mobile games where you have energy? And,
No.
you know, every action
No.
you do costs energy. Every time you build
yes,
something,
yes.
it costs energy. And when you run out of energy, you restore, like, you know, 1 point an hour or something like that.
Yeah.
It wants you to go away and then come back, because when you come back, a couple of things happen. One, when you log back in, you have to see another advert. And it doesn't want to show you adverts during the gameplay because that'll annoy you. But it wants to show you adverts when you log back in. And two, it can also help increase the company's daily active user count because people log back in every day for it. If you let someone grind something forever, they will burn themselves out. If you force them to take a break every couple of hours, they end up liking it more because they want to get back to it. It remains exciting.
There's another reason for these games that are like, you know, the kind of like wait and come back and do something. There's another reason that these games exist. Push notifications. They can occupy
Farmville,
your screen space even when you're not on the game.
What was the big one? It was a
And you
Mafia
will
game? Was
constantly
it
be
just called
reminded every time you
Mafia?
pull down, see if you got a new email or text. Hey, your loot's waiting for you. You can send out another mission.
Someone in chat's just mentioned that you get that big dopamine hit because it keeps progressing when you're offline and you log back in. And what's the first thing you see when you log back into these mobile games? You've gained this, you've advanced this, you've got this, here's your reward, you get this. It is such a massive dopamine
Also an
rush
advertisement with Booba.
when you log back in that you want that again and again and again.
I want that again and again and
notifications,
again.
man. Notifications are absolutely awful. The only notification that I like getting is from Lidl. You know Lidl has an app.
I didn't.
You get free stuff from the bakery.
Farmville was $1 billion game.
Not an advert, not sponsored, just genuinely quite good. Like, you download the Lidl app, you walk in, you scan the little app, but you get like 20p off a pack of sausages or something. And then every Saturday, I get a little message saying, hey, you've got a free cookie or a free donut. And I'm like, I'm there, done. Not sponsored, just genuinely think the Lidl app is quite a good thing.
That's actually awesome. I live right around the corner from one, so I might as well get one.
They're dangerous, aren't they?
Meanwhile, they're selling your data. But by all means, enjoy your cookie. I love cookies.
They sell your purchase info, by the way. All right, fine. I mean, if people want to know that I've had a bad day and walked into Lidl and bought 5 packs of, ginger biscuits.
He's okay with it.
The thing is, they do that anyway.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to do that.
That's not exclusive to the app.
People always talk about selling data. And let's get into a controversial topic. The alternative is junk mail through your letterbox. Because we still get junk mail. I walk downstairs in the morning and there's 4 or 5 letters from like conservatory people. Hey, your conservatory needs cleaning. I'm like, mate, I haven't got a conservatory. And they're like, here's a leaflet from Papa John's. Here's a thing from this. Here's a thing from this. Just
Papa John's out there? Man.
endless, randomized, blanket junk mail across to
Have I apologized for being an American? Seems like a good time.
everyone.
Yeah.
We have good food
Customized
too.
data means that they know exactly what to send you. Is that good or bad?
I think it's a mix of both. Because if you're someone who is irresponsible with money and you make a lot of impulse buys, this is bad. An example actually was I wiped my old PC to reset
Domino's,
it up because it's no
it
longer
is
a main
trash.
PC and the stream PC. So I'd set it up, I'd reinstalled Windows.
Actually, that's true, Gems. That might be an improvement. Our worst food might be an improvement over standard British cuisine. That's a good topic. Very interesting. Weigh in, chat. Weigh in.
Was not logged into an account or anything, and then the next day it was showing me advertisements for a steering wheel lock for the exact make of car that I bought 2 days prior.
You like time gate grind more because they don't burn out? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's the right way to look at it. But burnout is a real thing. Like, you can exhaust yourself on something that's really fun. And so, at which point, you've done damage to the experience, right? Accidentally, right? Like, most people don't intend that, but that's what happens sort of accidentally, right? So, it's more a question of, like, should we pace you, right? So that you don't accidentally get into that position, right? For your own enjoyment, right? And everyone's threshold is also different, right? Some people are just designed to enjoy something for 3 days straight, no sleep, And other people are like, oh, I've been at this for 3 hours. I need to do something else. I need to go for a walk, right? So everyone's a little bit different. But, as a game designer, I don't want you to get to the point where you burn out, right? Like, because then I'm starting to lose you. I want you to enjoy a thing rest period. Enjoy a thing, rest period. Right? So, and that's, I talk about that a lot in game design and how a lot of modern games don't appreciate the rest state in the actual experience. Like while you're playing for 3 hours, having it be 3 hours of nonstop action is bad, right? Like, give the guy some rest, give the brain some rest. So this was one of the big reasons I thought Heroes of the Storm is one element of the design I thought was worse than League of Legends. League of Legends, you go back to the store, right, to buy things. That's a rest state, right? So it gives you a minute to just take a breath, not be pressured for that, because the moment-to-moment laning experience is really, really tense, really engaging, really important, right? But on your way running back to the shop, you can breathe, you can think, okay, how am I going to beat this guy? What's going on in the game? What do I need to pay more attention to, less attention to, whatever? I need to strategize. I need to buy my items. How do I answer the problems I'm having? How do I double down on the successes I'm getting, right? Like, that's your moment of rest to think in a different way, and just to take a breath, right? Heroes of the Storm, the idea was, that part is boring, right? So let's keep everyone in the field all the time. All your level ups, all of your item purchases, all your, all the things that improve your character happen while you're in the lane, so you never have to leave. I think it's bad in terms of, just overload, right? So you need to give people rest states. And this is something I learned in TBC the hard way. Because like in TBC, in WoW, I pushed the classes to be able to go nonstop. No rest dates, no sitting down and drinking and eating, right? Someone was asking me about this before. But I think that's actually, it serves a really critical function. You can strategize, you can be social, you can, think about your next pull, you can pop your quest log, figure out how you're going to approach, getting your task done. You can respond to a chat message or somebody saying something stupid in Baron's chat. There's all kinds of things that go on, and that also varies the experience, right? So it's part grinding XP and mobs, and part like thinking strategically, part being social, etc., right? And that's also doing, again, a lot of work towards varying the experience, so which prevents you from burning out. Because if you're just grinding mobs for XP, right? Like if anyone played Lineage 2, I don't know why I pick on that game, but Korean games are notoriously grindy, right? It could just get like, oh God, dear God, give me anything else to do, right? So you need to just mix things up, vary moments of engagement, moments of rest, right? Like these are all important.
Yeah.
And I've never Googled that.
Nope.
So
There's
the
a
fact that
connection
they
somewhere.
find that out. Yeah, there's a connection somewhere. Whether it be the microphone that was active on it or something, I don't know. But that's kind of terrifying. But it's relevant. Now, I know that I don't need to spend £180 on a steering wheel lock. I can get one from the Halfords for like 20 quid. But if you're the sort of person that's like, I need that, that's awful, because you're just going to go around buying all the shit you don't really need.
I don't own a horse. But if I owned a horse, I would need horse feed. Everyone in the Twitch chat would need horse feed. Horse feed near me. Horse feed locations. Yeah. Cheap horse feed. And I wonder if me just
buying horse feed.
If me just saying that, if you're in the chat right now and over the next couple of days you start to get adverts for horse feed, please let us know, because the amount of people in the chat who own a horse or who currently need horse feed is probably quite low.
Actually, do you know what? I want to test something. I want to do an experiment.
Alt tab into YouTube. Nice. So there's your rest. Yeah, YouTube. Condition of zero downtime in modern games. Yeah. So the modern design says zero downtime. And the worry there is, oh my God, they'll think about making a sandwich. They'll think about going to the bathroom. They'll think about taking a walk. They'll think about playing other games, right? Like just the most like possessive, jealous, relationship, right? It's ridiculous. Biggest problem WoW is that the game hasn't changed its content. It's the same all the time. Most WoW players have already done everything you can do in the game. They're bored and burned out from doing the same thing 10 plus years. Find a way to be evergreen. Yeah. Yeah, to an extent. But yeah, the gameplay experience, like, it should change for you over time, because, like, when you first start a game, you're less interested in social and more interested in how can I be successful at this game? How can I do the things that it's asking me to do? How do I survive, right? Like job one, survive. Second, all right, get some gains, get comfortable, right? And then once those things sort of, you start ticking those off, then it's like, okay, what else? What else does the game have to offer, right? And I've got those things handled. And then it's like, oh, maybe I'll join a guild. Maybe I'll do more dungeons. Socialization, right, comes into it. So, and then over time, you'll notice with a lot of games, especially MMOs, you stay more for the social than you do for the game experience itself. So the game experience is a reason to log in and do a thing with others, but you're playing it for the social at that point for a lot of people. And this is why you won't jump to a new game until your guild all jumps to the new game, right? Because you're there for the social. Like, this other game is just going to be like the game you're currently playing, but without all your friends. So, the game isn't going to be so much better, or, it's going to be new and fresh. So it's going to tickle that part of you that remembers what it was like to be joining the game you're currently in at the very beginning. But most games don't do a reasonably good job of making things so different that that's really going to last, right? Or impress you even for a little bit. So you play for the social. You stay for the social. And, designing into that, right? More dark and fair kind of thing. Yeah, just anything that's helped promoting the social becomes more important from a design perspective than putting out new bosses and raid tiers and items, and that becomes less important. It's still necessary, but again, it's a reason to get people together to enjoy the social side of things. You're gonna buy some horse feed? Nice. What did Chris Benson mean when he said the world is the content when you were designing WoW? What I think he said was the world is the main character. And what I think he meant by that is that the things that are going on in the world created by the people playing in that world is what are the events, is the storyline, et cetera, right? So it doesn't matter what Anduin's going through. It doesn't matter what Sylvanas is going through. Though they're just there to like sort of flesh things out a little bit. But once they become the main story, then that's a problem, because you are supposed to be you and your interactions and your struggle for prestige, and alongside thousands and thousands of everyone out, other players, right, is what's supposed to be creating these stories, right? Like, to me, right, the fact that this paladin ran into the egg room, yelled something stupid, and got his whole group killed because he did, something crazy, is a way bigger story moment, right, than anything Sylvanas has ever done in her entire, right? In her entire story arc, right? So, more dots is a greater story moment than anything, Garrosh did or didn't do, or if he was right or wrong, or anything like that, right? So again, the story is you guys, right? The story is what are you doing in this world that's crazy and noteworthy and funny and right. That's what that's where it's at. So
Here. Everybody type in the chat, I'm looking to buy horse feed.
Do it.
And let us know in the...
yeah, the tabletop comparison is really interesting. Sorry to pause it again, but the tabletop is really interesting because if you've ever played tabletop games with a variety of GMs or DMs, and one of them understands that he's there to put on an entertaining experience for you and let you basically be the stars, versus the DM who comes with his own side characters that you sort of realize a short way in that they're the stars. They're going to do all the cool things, and they're going to, we used to call them GNPCs because they were like, oh god, here he comes to save the day, or you know what I mean? They always stole your thunder. They always got the final, hit on the big bad, It was all about them and their characters in this sort of creative masturbation than it was about creating an environment for you as the players to do something fun and right. And one of those DMs is good and one of those is not good. So yeah, you're going off my rails. Take wandering damage, right? Exactly right. Yeah. So yeah. So I think a good DM, good storyteller, good GM, whatever you want to call it, is there to facilitate you having a great time, right? And give you all the tools you need and give you a push when you need one towards adventure, when you get lazy or bored, that kind of thing. But ultimately, it's about you. So.
The Discord in a week or so, if you've had any horse feed advertisements.
Horse armor. Oh god, we're going to get adverts
no.
for Starfield. But no, in seriousness, what's going to happen is me and Cal have both got Discords.
Look at the spam looking to buy a horse feed. Wow. Me wanting horse feed.
But on our individual Discords, whether we get adverts for horse feed right now. Can you imagine someone joining the chat right now?
It's just us chanting we need horse feed.
Just walk on. What's going on in here? Doesn't matter.
Yeah. Oh. I have a confession about Diablo.
Okay.
And I think a lot of people will experience this. Mm-hmm. After that stream, and just to fill people in who missed the stream, me and Josh had been playing with no payment at all. We'd not put a penny into the game. Mm-hmm. Illidari donated £25 and said, do a 10
exactly right,
just for science. So I did, because, it seemed like a good idea. After that stream, I've not logged back into Diablo because I've realised how worthless any of my time in that game is now.
If you aren't putting money into it, there's no point. Someone pointed out something really interesting to me. When you advance the battle pass, you can get runes and you can get a legendary offhand weapon at level 10.
And that's really interesting because there's a certain number of people that are saying you don't have to spend money. I'm not spending money. I can get all the things, if I just put the time in, right? Should we check back in with them in a year, right? And see if they're still plugging away, right? I'm almost there. I haven't spent a dime. How big is that? How big is that community?
10. If you don't redeem it until you are level 60, it will give you a level 60 offhand weapon. Just don't redeem anything until you're max level, and then when you redeem it all, it kind of scales up to you.
Do you know what? That's probably by design. Because now your incentive isn't to get to level 10. You've got to level 10, but you haven't actually got your reward, even though you, in your head, have, right? You've reserved your reward.
Yeah.
But if you get to level 60, you've got an epic reward.
Notice as well that when you purchase the Prodigy's Path, you aren't purchasing the Prodigy's Path when you're at level, Prodigy level 80. You're purchasing it when you're at like level 45-ish, level 50-ish. You're paying 18 quid for the potential of stuff 80 Paragon levels ahead. And if you stop playing before you reach 80 Paragon, you're thinking, I've wasted 18 quid. Oh, did you also know that there's Eternal Legendary Crest and Legendary Crests? There's a pity system when you've used 50 crests. You're guaranteed a good drop.
Mm-hmm.
The pity system is separate for each crest.
God.
So if you use 40 Legendary Crests and 40 Eternal Legendary Crests, it's not counting it as 80 crest usage. It's counting as 10 more Eternals and you'll get something definitely good, and 10 more regulars and you get something good. But it's impossible right now, literally impossible, to get 50 Legendary Crests as a free player.
Oh, God.
The pain. Is that what you want? Is that what you want from your video games, to pity you? Or you're just like, that doesn't even come into the equation because you're just so happy you got better shit. Like, free shit is always just like, pity me all you want, just give me the free shit. It's just so funny. A pity system. Like, what'd you do today at work? Oh, I designed a pity system for my game. Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, feel good. Do you look more kindly to sandbox or theme park? Yeah, it's too hard to answer based on those two titles because we might disagree on what those actually mean. There's, great things about sandbox, and there's great things about theme park, and there's bad things about both of those, right? So it's a really tough one to answer. I think the ultimate expression of both of those, if I'm to assume, like, let's say we're on the same page on what those things mean, I think the purest expression of both of those is bad, actually. The purest sandbox and the purest theme park are both pretty awful experiences. So was it clickbait? Yeah, this is what I've been playing. This is my debate, because Vampire Survivors is essentially what Torghast was trying to be. So, and if you watch the video, there's a lot of explanation regarding Torghast and its design, and why I make that joke. So, if you're interested in like Torghast design commentary, you'll get what you wanted if you watch the VoD. Where was I? Oh, Josh Strap phase. Oh God, come back to my computer. Come back. Oh, there he is. Whew.
If you bought every single, all the Prodigy's Path, all this, all that, all the other, all the dungeon things, you would just about be at 50. It's ridiculous.
There's something else that I realised, and I want to make a prediction now. I'm going to be a prophet.
Mm-hmm.
So, did you know that you can only PvP for 2 hours a day at a set time that the battlegrounds are open?
Good to see you, Wagyu.
And for some countries, these are open at 1 a.m.
I did not know that.
Right? I'm calling it now. Next microtransaction to be added to the game is Boon of the Warrior or something, where it unlocks it for the full 24 hours.
Just PvP
guarantee
all the time.
It. 100% guarantee it. And if I'm wrong, I will say I'm wrong.
Why would you lock PvP?
What? That's hardly a penalty for being wrong. Saying you're wrong? You have to shave your head or eat your foot or I don't know. Eat your hat. That's the expression. First you gotta get a hat. You're gonna need it because you shaved your head. Then you have to eat that hat, which is not tasty, but also exposes your shaved head. People are like, oh, molding.
PvP behind a 2-hour period. Well, this actually links in quite nicely to what we were saying earlier. Remember earlier
Burnout.
when we mentioned that if a player can grind something forever,
What up,
they
anus
burn out and
breaker?
get bored. But if
Don't
you have like
break
energy
my
systems
anus.
in mobile games where they can only do something for a limited amount of time, then they think
I'm
about it and
older,
come back and
that's
want
right.
to do it more. You are literally saying, hey, 2 hours worth of PvP.
Sack
And
of
what does
horse
that make
feed.
you think? If you've only got 2 hours to think and you want to win, what are you going to do?
Is anyone else just getting depressed watching this? I think I'm done. Let's play a good game.
Kevin, I have 35 good games on backlog and no time. What to do? Please send help.
I'll help you. I'll help you, Michelle. Thank you for the bits. For your 10 cents, you get my help. Wow, it's like... Was it 5 cents for psychiatry and peanuts? Anyway, what's one of the games on your backlog? Hide your anus. Let's hop off. Yeah, we're done here. We're done out here. All right, who's next on the list? Mortaccio, level 100. PvP is actually open 8 hours a day, not 2. Okay. But they don't even talk about game. Asmon have better video, right? How immortal is crap. Mortaccio. Ooh, it's a new guy. Gets more projectiles every 20 levels. Wow. He's the bone guy. I like it. I like projectiles. Should we go back to the forest? Get the rings and the clock. Why do I want to say clock sphincter? +1 amount. More bones. There's gonna be so many bones, dude. Clock Lancet. Thank you. Thank you. He starts in the bone zone. Have we played Gunfire Reborn? I haven't. It's like Borderlands had offspring from procreating with a coca plant. Nice. Wow. Oh, should I do knife? Banish and peach one. Wait, what if I go to this guy? He won't sell me a bone? My god, these things don't die from one hit. From the bones. That's no good at all. Axes are good. But area effect? I don't know. I'm so fucked. Clover cross. That's pretty good. Because I do like luck. I love the halo. He was a good skeleton. He's a good boy. Oh. Oh, we'll be going garlic. Is there any doubt? Garlic is evergreen. Need another weapon, my god. Give me a damn another weapon. Should I skip? I should be skipping. More aggressive. I'm gonna die soon. We gonna die. Whoa, see? It's wave time. Bat waves. Chicken. Red! Oh my god. Do we start skipping, chat? Ah! Jesus. Oh my god. Oh, there's Clock Lancet. That helps a lot, actually. Doesn't help me kill anything. It helps me stay alive. Job 1. Stay alive. Bible. Am I getting Bible? What am I giving up? What am I not doing? That was just so good. Especially with additional projectiles. How often does he get another projectile? 20 levels? Oh, I see it. I see it. I'm going for it. There it is. Chicken! More luck! Sick. How much luck we got? 80%? We're up to high enough that if it doesn't happen, we get pissed. Now it's unlucky. Ow. Ow. Ooh. Softy. I thought this was the first wave. Doesn't the first wave disappear? Oh, it does. Just really late. Bible 100%? Yeah. Looking like a bestseller. Hell yeah. Is this an arcade game? Feels like it, yeah. I think that's one of the tags on it, too. How far to get an Elden Ring? 2 bosses down. Then I played a second character. Got that person to almost as far. Be cool if you could re-roll the skills and level up for like $2.99. Yeah, they do have the boost. I bought the boost, you know, to check mark all the things, all the achievements. So I'm almost done with the game because I bought most of the progress. So. Kidding. Alien shooter. No. Used to play it outside waiting for StarCraft 2. Yeah. Sacco Cash. Ooh, am I doing Magic Wand? I don't think so. Ooh, but maybe for the book. Cooldown's pretty good with the Lancet, right? Oh, I should have done Frost Makes Explosions. Hopefully I'll get that card. Just little gumdrops everywhere. It's like Candyland. Alright, we're doing okay. A lot of bones flying, so we're doing good. 90% luck? Base damage up by 20? And all of a sudden, a wave of bats hits you in the face. Ugh. Well, actually, do I even know how to upgrade bone? I don't know if I know how to. What up, Laser Juiced? Thank you for contributing to the greatest game of our lifetime. Thank you so much. I appreciate you saying that. Glad you got so much joy out of it. Good evening, madam. Good evening. Good morning. It's good to be morning. Sun's almost up here. Oof. That was a painful cutback. Ooh, goodies. Red. Got no evolves. Like 10 minutes. I'm hurting. There it is, y'all. That's inside the room! Alright, give me the exploding freeze. I hate you so much. Let's see. 3 bounces, area, projectile speed. I guess it's, yeah, this. It's pretty good. Ooh, a duration. Oh, I get duration. Garlic. I need Spellbinder too, though. I can't believe garlic was probably the wrong choice. Because I need that permanent hook. When it turns off, I just get all... Turns back on pretty quick though. Times in Texas, 5:42 in the AM. Almost time to milk the cows. Oh, Spellbinder. God damn, I need a chest now. Ooh, lightning ring? What's my last hit here? Or another projectile. Like fireball. Let's do fireball. Or... Like a boss. Yep. I can't decide. Alright, next one. Decides it. Lightning or fire? Based on what we pull. I'm going to get the rings. Time to head south. How? Clavian, thank you so much for the prime. Appreciate you very much. Welcome, welcome. Your daggers, but you're too lazy to sign in your daggers account? Oh boy. Oh, I gotta get to a found chest. I gotta go back for it. Well, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Superbook. Mega book. Let me in! Oh, another chest? Damn it. Not again. It's summertime. I'll still never know. Unless you rat me out. You gonna rat me out? That snitch's got ditches. Freeze! Ooh. There he is. There he is, and he wants my ass. Look at all them levels. Fire! Fire's pretty fun. How much is it worth to me? Oh boy. Sweet, sweet Twitch extortion. Alright, now we go get the silver ring. Is the Lancet ready? Lancet is ready. So we gotta max up. What am I missing? Let's see. Yeah, so I have two things I don't know. Oh, I didn't max out this. So I still need spinach. Oh, I never got cross. Oh, that's right, I get a free one because of the bone. So save that last spot for spinach, though. Which means I have to get spinach before I can get the ring. Actually, I don't have to. I could go back on the map and... Inefficient. Oh, spinach. I get fire. Lightning comes with it more projectiles. I'm doing a projectile thing. Look at all that chicken I left. Pape will be proud. So strong. Holy shit, snacks bats. Thanks for leaving all the yummies. Wow! Oh, there's a boss in there. More spinach! Oof. It's getting pretty hairy. God, still so far to go. I missed a black heart and a chest? Good God. Missing everything. Too focused on just going forward. Whoa, we got inside. Settle down, man. Not allowed in here. Let's go, chest. Where are you? Okay. Black hearts around here too. Ugh. Card's not bad. Let's see what we get. They're disenchanted by the WoW token and they ask you for an alternative. How about no WoW token? Is that dodging, or is that cool? I got my exploded freeze thing. There's the heart. What I always wanted. Alright. Oh, chest in. Tree! Like, what do they want the alternative to be? Like, is there something that the WoW token does that they like? That they want to recreate without some of the other things? Like, that's why, like, the question's hard to answer as stated. Here's one of the good things WoW token does. It gets rid of gold sellers. Or at least dramatically reduces them. Because you can just buy WoW gold. So if you can buy it directly from the company, makes it harder to buy it. Makes it hard to sell it. So oh, alternative game, right, right. Yeah, I guess it would have to be. It has to be an MMO that doesn't allow you to purchase things with real money, right? Because even in a game that doesn't allow you to buy it from the company itself, there's still gold sellers. So that's a tough one. Gold selling is an issue of its own, absolutely, yeah. Replaces RMT with RMT, that's right. EVE Online, right, right. You can gift store items in exchange for gold. Alright. Will I be playing Wrath? No. No, I will not. I didn't set foot in Outland either. Like, I played it, but I was still leveling a character on the server with friends, and never got jogged to 60, so, or 58. So never stepped foot into Outland. Use the restroom, I'll be right back. What's not on your list? What's not on your list? True Detective Season 1. What was that other show with HBO show? Oh God, my brain. With Swearingen. Al Swearingen, Deadwood. Deadwood, absolutely amazing. Boston Legal. I don't think I watched that one, or the Boston fucking Legal version. Where's the Torghast? You're watching it. James Spader and Captain Kirk. Nice. New Beavis and Butthead movie coming out in 2 days? No. How's this the first time hearing about this? Where am I going? What is my name? Should I go get spinach? Moss spinach? Do I need max rings in order to get the evolution? Let's assume I do. Deadwood raised my kidney stone awareness. Oof. You know what else it did, Rada Jordan? It raised your awareness of just how many muscles are in your sphincter. You clenched all of them during some of those scenes. I have to watch Boston Legal, alright. Your name is Giorgio. No, it's Morticio. Really like Raised by Wolves. They stopped making new seasons. Yeah, I've seen first season. I've heard the second season goes nuts, but I haven't watched it yet. We all hate that not Halo show starring Master Chief's sphincter. You try having a kidney stone. Oh wait, you've had kids. To the spinach! Die, flowers, die! Just doing some quick gardening. We got a ways to go. Yeah, I watch Halo. I watched the Halo show. I've never been into Halo, so. Good kidney sand. Oof. You saw the cool candle story on YouTube. Please tell me you watched it at like 1.5 speed. Took me 3 years and a day to tell a story. So funny. That's what happens when you're making it up as you go along. I'm sure it didn't seem like that though. That's what's so funny about the comments. It's just like everyone's trying to figure out who the different participants are. Don't watch even if they put a gun on your head. Nice. That's not a solid recommendation, I gotta say. You're under arrest, sir. Why did you let the men shoot your kids? Well, they told me I had to watch the new Halo show. What the hell was I supposed to do? Any man would do the same in my shoes. Are we done with Gold Ring? No, we're just not lucking into those. Seems almost like you don't like it. Is it the all caps? I sense a strong opinion in this one. There's the spinach. Save myself one level up that journey. Get back! Okay, I have Max Lancet and both the rings. Is it going to give it to me? How does this work? Am I fully maxed? One more spinach. Because we got a minute and a half? I'm only 81? What the hell happened to this run? No attractor orb, that's what. I'll tell you what. Oh, there it is. Infinite corridor. Halves enemies' health. Wow. That's a pretty sweet effect, too. Feels powerful. Oh my god, can I get there? I literally have 30 seconds, and let's go! We did it! Never doubt. You guys were doubting, weren't you? Sack of cash for my trouble. Bam! Do you mind? Oh, this is where I can last a little longer, because I can freeze death over and over. I don't have the laurel, though. Can I kill death? He's killable, right? Well, not like that. Freezing death seems broken, yeah. Ooh, Gallo. New character, alright. And a reroll. And a reroll. Have I seen the Road Trader announcement? Yeah, I'm super freaking excited. I am beyond excited. It's using that Griftlands art, too. Did you ever play Griftlands? Griftlands? Very fun game. Pretty cool art style. For like the motion comics. Yeah, it looks super fun. I was really impressed with the Pathfinder game that I played. I've only played 3/4 of the first one, but I was loving it. Got distracted by other things, but I need to go back and finish it and play the second. Yeah, super impressed with those guys. Yada Cavallo. Unite Vento Sacro and Bloody Tear. I don't know what those are. Is it time to... Is it the Laurel and the two swords? That's what we gotta do, right? A reroll. Like Cavallo. Gets more projectiles every 20... Wait. It's the same as this guy. Oh, but he's a bear. Awesome. Alright, we get the two swords and the laurel. Okay, so what else? More projectile fun. Oh, what card should we do? Should be a gun tootin'? Gun totin' bear? Oh, this one seems right. Maybe as a later pick. +1 basketballs. Seems good. Listed weapon projectiles explode on impact. Light sources explode. Character explodes when damaged. Alright. Overall area. Overall duration. Critical hits. Let's just do this one. Yeah, check those basketballs at him. Hitting hard. Definitely lightning rain. Garlic. Ooh, yeah, I can't just run through them. Take a little damage. The bats are a little tougher now. Cherry bomb area speed. Don't know how to evolve this thing. Room tracer, a little bit of armor. All right, what else am I getting? Let's see. I'm getting wand, and I'm getting Bible, wand, Bible. What else? What else should I get? Cross is 10 times better than lightning ring? Sure. But it's the secondary, the extra projectiles. 2 extra projectiles, that's what I'm really after. I don't think it's room tracer. It could be cross, yeah. Now that you mention it. Not getting a lancet. Go bear, go! Am I getting wand or am I getting... I think I already banished knife, right? Yeah, we'll get wand. Can I run through them now? Yeah, I can run through them now. Cherry bomb. Now they explode. Look! There it is. Oh, Bible. Sweet, sweet Bible. Skeletons. Can I run through them? No. So why am I still running through them? I have to decide. Clover and cross. Yeah. I'm not going to take a tractor orb. I got to take luck, right? What am I missing? I feel like I'm missing an attack I'm forgetting about. Tongue goes there, that goes there, that goes there, that goes there, this goes... I need cross. And then this, I don't know what. So I could take a tractor orb. But I took luck. So... yeah. Time to go. Oh, right. I always forget that luck's on the map. I just started seeing that because of the hidden item reveals. But luck's also... I guess it's... No, it's good throughout. I was going to say it's better late, early game, but that's not true. But it is in the like skill option sense. But later on it's still giving you good chest rewards and light source rewards. And I'm buying it mostly for the pull all the gems to you thing. Pay extra to get all three? Nice. Take my money! I don't know, I've only gotten like 50 hours out of this game. I don't think the value's there. Only $3. Know what I mean? I mean, if I buy a $3 taco from Taco Bell, not only do I get the joy of putting it in my mouth, but I get all the joy of shitting my brains out for the rest of the night. Give me an orb, you stingy son of a bitch. Do I have enough sauce to beat this guy? Oh dang, he messed me up. Nothing a little KFC can't fix. got no area. Spellbinder kind of sucks in this build. But not run Bible? What would that look like? How does one live without Jesus? It's whole body experience, eh? Taco Bell? Yeah. Stay away from me, you big meanie. How many basketballs do I have to toss off this guy? Book. Ah. Dude. He's still alive. It's ridiculous. I don't have near enough directed damage. Robotron vibes? Nice. What do I get? What do I get? Ooh, projectile speed. Projectile speed. Oh, I can re-roll these? Wow. I say, wow. Projectile speed is good, though. Oh, I need Laurel. Dumbass. Almost forgot the whole reason I'm here. So now, luck looks pretty bad. I could get a tracked orb. What else could I use? No, I need something. Box? What are box? Does box combo with anything? I'm trying to guess as to what basketball combos with. Ooh, just bracer seems good also. I mean, there's something wrong with this guy, right? Jesus. Get over yourself. Where was I? Oh, to the east. Isn't there a bat around here somewhere? Did you just drop a red? Did you drop a... some projection? A little bit. A little bit. It's the poor carpenter that blames the unbeatable boss with his instead of his shitty DPS. That's how the saying goes, right? That's how the proverb goes, yeah. I knew I was onto something. Look at my Bible going. We did it! Super epic legendary crest bonus mode. All steals hearts. You know what I'm saying? Got a long way to go. I need to hustle actually. Ooh, I got one of those coming up. Straight through. No stops. Bullying? No, this is how he dealt with the prostitutes. It's like, ladies, ladies! One at a time. God, I'm not a prostitute. You like being poor? Is that it? Yeah. Super Bible. Mr. Sulu. Warp 3. I said I was going straight through, right? Super bug! Get my spinach on. You don't want to be stuck with a crap weapon? True. So I'm trying to merge the sword. I don't know how to merge the basketball, so. I got garlic. How could I possibly lose? Alright, let's see how much faster I kill this guy. Super wand. Die! Right in your face. Still not too fast. It's a hell of a gold rush. Holy cow. Is Laurel upgraded? Yeah. Okay, so technically I should be able to upgrade Laurel. I don't think I have to fully upgrade both halves of the sword, but I might. We shall see. Give me a chest! Where is he? Oh, there it is. Give it to me! Oh, a card. You're on a 25k gold fever? Wow. Basketball doesn't have an upgrade? It's just heartbreaking. Oh, I could re-roll. I like this one though. Could be nice. Let's do this. Did you just give me plus 0.1 of a reroll? For this character only? Alright. Let's look at this. Am I damaging him? Oh yeah. Those are all crits, right? Still online. What's up, Brigadeo? Got a long way to go to level. I still have the bat phase to live through though. What'd you think of the Wrath changes to the talent trees? Oh, I haven't seen them. What did you think? Gold Fever was terrible compared. Can't upgrade my Laurel yet. So that means I need a lot more sword upgrades, I'm guessing. If it's even the sword. Focus sword. Did that bat explode? It did. $211? That is madness. No, yeah, I was around for Wrath. I definitely was involved in Wrath. I wasn't involved in Cataclysm. What did we get? Whoa. Skullomaniac. Alright, bring it to me. Oh, now the levels pour in. Oh, that's done. Full sword, full laurel. Can we get it going? Now we need a chest. Pardon. Strategically saved a chest? I know, but I thought I was racing, but then I got the epic chest that had 5x, and I was like, oh, okay. But yeah, I need a chest badly. Does anything in this last minute drop a chest? Might be screwed here. I don't know if I'm gonna make my level goal either. Where's all the reds? Damn it. Don't be a spaz, Death. Damn it. Waited too long, I know. Boo. Thunder loop. Is this what time I picked it up, or how long I had it? This is how long I had it, right? Otherwise the DPS doesn't make much sense. Yeah, I didn't pick this up at 30:11. I had it for 30 minutes. Okay. Yeah, Thunder Loop. Oh, well, okay, right. So there's a distinction also between... I picked Lightning... I had Lightning Ring for 13 minutes and Thunder Loop for 16? Right. That totals 29 minutes. Oh, I did get Lightning Ring early. Huh. Huh. So the game you're working on, it is not an error. How you doing? This is a $3 game. That is very, very good. Very fun. Run it back with the bear. Still gotta get it. It's got 4 eggs. Was I that close to getting power up on the laurel? Alright, I think we can do better though. We gotta do better. Can we do without garlic? What should we do? Let's do without Bible. Oh man. Should we do without both? Just go hardcore projectile? Like cross and knife Add cross and knife. Because we have laurel. Now let's try it. Should I take this from the beginning? Oh, I could take bone too. I don't know how to upgrade bone though, so I don't want another. Knife feels pretty bad early game. Well, I could do these also. Rune tracer. And armor. Am I overcommitting? I think I'm overcommitting. I already have 4 weapons. Never do without Bible. I know it's difficult, but area increase just sucks. No, I'm not even getting area. What am I getting? A duration increase? Yeah, duration increase sucks for this build. It's a panda, yeah. What really sucks is basketball. Just I don't know how to evolve it. That red didn't even level me. Embarrassing. I've already made a mistake of my weapons, I just know it. Probably Rune Tracer. Although I feel like I'm going to need at least one thing for defense. No! Take it. is. I have to take either this or Tracto, right? I don't know. Somebody help me. I don't know. Start exploding, cherry bomb. I banish you, Bible. Oh, I'm so screwed. No treasure chests? Is that luck based? I should probably take him Clover. Oh, not Clover, but Crown. To get through this. Chicken. Still more handsome. It's the gamer. It's the glow off the monitors. That's what really brings the ladies to the yard. 60% chance to explode. Why? Why did I take fucking basketball? Delicious. Ooh. Lucky. Time to go? I think it's time to go. Jesus. Unless I can get that, pull everything to me. Arcana. move on. Can't kill these things, even with focus fire. The Dorito crunches really do it for you? Yeah. Still going. Oh yeah, it's been 7.5 hours. That is lengthy for me. Main thing is I have a meeting in like an hour and a half. So I'm up anyway. You guys are keeping me up. Oof. I'm taking a lot of damage right now. Whose idea was to go without garlic and Bible? Oh god! Why did I think I could fight this guy? There's no freaking way. There's no freaking way. Oof. Coming through. Dear God. Love how my laurel was just up and down right immediately. Ooh, a treasure chest. Oh god, he teleported in front of me. An additional charge would be nice. But I honestly just need damage. Fine. Fine. Oh, thank God. A level 1 rune tracer. Super bats. I'm so screwed. Retrace your steps. Hope for some chicken. There's chicken. Double chicken. Mmm. Never go without the Bible, I told you. You didn't employ super caps, just regular caps. I didn't take you seriously. Ah, tree. A panda's worst enemy. A tree. It's just gonna follow me for the rest of my game. Oh! Trees! Treasure chests. Oh, rune tracer, thank God. Ah! Look at this pitiful damage. It's embarrassing. No, not too impressed with Panda Boy. I haven't managing to kill things, though. I mean, not the big guy, but... It is a lot of AoE damage, the basketball. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Got a couple of knives in on him. Take that. And one of those. Another knife? Is that gonna save me? Ugh, this run is pathetic. I got this! Whoa. Crits for one thing. Duration, boo. Healing is doubled. Ugh. Plus 3 revivals. Need to reroll this. Projectile speed. Ugh. Ugh. Look at the cross putting in work. Yeah, get stuck on that tree. Pew pew! Pew! Get ready with the best sound effects. Actually, the mining carts are the worst sound effect in the game. Jesus Christ, just take endless damage, why don't you? Did I kill him? Nope. That'll be the day. I got him! It was the day. Wait, what was that? It was like a chevron, oh, revival? Like 0.1 of a revival? Yeah, that meta progress is ridiculously slow. God, where is my... Oh. I have all of mine. What's my last weapon? Should be wand? For cooldown? No? What should it be? What should be my last weapon? Chat, you decide. You don't get to pick. Shadow Opinion. Santa water, huh? Okay. Alright, enjoy doing stuff. Jumps, thanks for being here. See you later. I did talk to him, yes. And you should be happy that he's on the project. You should absolutely be happy. Glows to the blue pickup radius thing. That's true. Heaven's Sword. Alright, 15 minutes. Oh, it's right here. That's right, I killed the first boss. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. Alright, we're getting out of here. Coming through. Can I cover path with knife? No, not quite. I gotta swerve a little bit. Jesus. Us! He's after me. Big scary werewolf boy. Ouch. Help. No, I need help. Mistakes were made! Yeah, this run was embarrassing. Oh, that run was embarrassing. Why am I checking these things? I didn't accomplish anything. Alright, we're back in. Look at that top option, first level up, Bible. It's just like, dude, what are you thinking? What are you thinking? Are you mental? Are you touched, boy? Do I want Clover and Cross? I think I'm just gonna do Water and Absorbo. Although Cross? No, I'm gonna do Cross. Because it's a projectile. I'm still a projectile boy. I need to be skipping more level ups. Oof. Am I going garlic? I'm gonna skip garlic. Alright, so skipping this. Just Bible, no garlic. As suggested in all caps. Banish garlic. It's the bold move. Lets them know you're serious. I have to get a cherry bomb upgrade every goddamn level up. Jesus. Garlic with max area is pretty sweet. Nice. I can't play it any more than 2 30-hour block. You've played this for 8 hours. Well, you know me. I talk for 2 hours and I play for 30 minutes. But yeah, how you doing, Cherry? Nice to see you. But yeah, this it pulls me in. Just one more run, you know. Yeah, doing well, doing well. It's the Doritos Dr. Pepper, right? Fuel. What are my last 2 picks? There's a core projectile that I'm not thinking of. What is it? I only have 1 in the book, so is it axe? Yeah, well, I mean that I was running in previous builds. It could be wand. I don't think it's axe, because I don't care that much about area. That's right, Twitch plus me. We're here. No, Phobos Bane. Yeah, I'm forgetting something. It could be Lightning Ring. But I'm trying to make room for Lightning Ring, that's what I'm wondering. But yeah, what are my last 2 weapons? I don't know. I don't know. Take Spellbinder? Yeah, that's probably what I'm going to do. I'm thinking about just skipping, but I have an option. I'll take it. It's not a great option, though. Scary green Scooby-Doo monsters. Oh, I was going to take this, right? No, I wasn't. Because I decided to do luck instead. So I'm banishing the Santa water. I just didn't notice you. Fine, I'll take the fucking cherry bomb upgrade since Cherry's here. That's what I'll do. Is that Torghast should have been? Right? That's what they wanted to do, I thought. I mean, I don't think it should have been done, but if you're gonna do it, do it like this. Don't puss out halfway through. Just got serious. Serious poker time. Oh god. Oh god. I think Cherry Bomb is cursed to always give you the upgrade option. Seemingly innocuous. Does so much damage to your early game. Until you learn to evolve it, which I don't know that there is an evolution for it. Is anything else close? No. Just take the chest. Alright, if I need to do this guy again, I'm going crown. Just gonna pentagram the shit out of everything. The usuals. Just forget the projectile thing. Look at that. Just straight cherry bomb all the way up. Well, the curse is over at least. Let me through. God, these bats are hard to kill. Yeah, Turbo is actually doing a lot of work. It's exploding a lot, at least. It's filling the screen with light damage. Which has value. Worst part of this game is not knowing what you want. You know? Health is a resource to be spent. That's right. See you later, SKL. All the pretty colors, nice. I always worry that it's like Marvel vs. Capcom, where it's just like you don't know how to play the game, so you just can't tell what's going on because it's just filling the screen with noise. So I'm glad somebody can tell. 3 bounces. Oh, it doesn't have basketball. It's got cross. But no basketball. Oh, every 2 minutes is what I want right here. Okay. Of course, I gotta get out of the way. But Mr. Boss. Get frozen again. Oops. So it looks like I'm getting fire. There's more spinach. Isn't there? Die! Oh, there we go. -005? Cooldown? I can't pick up any of those things yet. Seriously, what am I going with here? Currently trying to find allies to kill him. Iron Forge in a server that is ally heavy. Can't find any. Oh no. Gets better when you turn off the numbers. Yeah. How much you drove me to get from this simple $3 game? Yeah. Yeah. It seems simple, but yeah, it still took a lot of really clever design. But yeah. Wake up time. That's right. Get ready. Oh, I'm ready. But yeah, $3 game. So good. Such value. I would have paid twice as much for this game. Double! Duplicator? Yeah. I do like Duplicator. I like Lightning Ring. But I just can't remember what goes in the other slot. What goes in the last slot? Projectile speed. Knife. Weapon cooldown. Wand. Do I need another defensive? Oh, pentagram? No. It's too late for pentagram. I picked up crown a lot earlier. We were trapped behind the trees. I mean, it's well past time that I should or get off the pot, right? Oh, God. I bumped into it. I was going for the chest. I didn't mean to. Worst run. No, the last run was the worst run. Super book. Mega book. Alright, I gotta decide. Area of attacks. That could be good. So this and axe. Let's do that. And then what's my last secondary? Should I just take Bracer? Yeah, take Bracer. Alright. Give me all the things. First we'll fight this boss. Am I just dying and I didn't realize it? Area is good for all the exploding. No, I don't want a knife. Get out of here. Where's Axe? Did I banish Axe? Did I fucking banish Axe? Is that what I did? Do you guys remember? I don't think I banished Axe. I usually don't banish the normal things. Like, I banished this kind of shit. What I'm gonna do right now. Fuck you. I need to just focus the sword. That's what I'm here for. I don't know why I don't kill them both at the same time. Get back! I have a feeling I'd banished Axe. There it is. And Lightning Ring. We did it! Team! We did it! Whoa, don't... What did I hit? Or was I just slowly dying and not paying attention? Where are my sword upgrade options? Got him. I was here. Banish garlic, yes. You gotta make bold moves. Because I always take it. Always. And I decided not to this time. That may be the biggest mistake I've ever. No, the biggest mistake was last run, where I decided not to take Bible or garlic. So I banish it to make sure I never, you know, backslide. What up, big man? You look like you like basketball. World's starting to close in on me. Oh, hi. Goodness. Alright, give me a chest. I gotta start saving chests. You. Oh, I knew it was going to be a card. How did I know? Getting some passives that are not needed dilutes your power. Well, until you've maxed out, but I typically max out. But you're right, for sure. I haven't been maxing out with this guy. I've been struggling quite a bit with this guy, but... 3 bounces for Axe. I think I'm re-rolling this. Or Heavenly Sword, 3 bounces. Re-roll. Projectile speed is good. Plus 3 revival I might need. Everything explodes on impact. Yeah, let's try this. Just in case. I've been having a hard time with this character. In my non-traditional builds. 20 seconds. Come to Papa. Am I ready? I need 2 more sword. But ring is ready. Oof! Brown guys hit hard. Come on. I do need axe. Two chests. Super ring. Sword. Sword. Am I ready? Oh, it's ready. Can we do it? Oh! Evolved Laurel. Caps incoming damage at 10. Retaliates when losing charges. Nice. There she is. I don't know what retaliate is or how it works specifically. There's a few things that mention it, but I've never seen anything describe it completely. Anybody getting a seizure? Save that for when axe is ready. Caps damage at 10? Is that before armor? Did you wear Laurel and armor? Or the cape and 9 armor? And only ever take 1 damage? Seems good. Super axe. Axes rock! They do. Oh, the seizures count. Right. Seizures prevent typing. Sure, sure. Everything's... yeah, okay. Since I don't know how to upgrade basketball. 7 more levels, and we're done with this character. Five more. Oh no, I need 100, level 100, so 6 more. Is that Jen? Oh, that's Jen. We're done! We did it, chat. Pick up all the orbs? I know, right? Bats! First time playing this Torghast like? No. Well, right. Not the first time I've played it. First time I've streamed it. But I've been playing this last week quite a bit. Ken Williams' books worth the read? Nice. Never catch me, Death. Yeah, get frozen. Get some more chicken. Yeah, get frozen again. I got your number, son. Hey! Boy, that cloak helps a lot against this damage. Helps a lot. Splat. Have I killed Death yet? I haven't. Any good place to eat in Austin? Yeah, tons of them. What kind of food do you like? Oh, I still got another revive. Thought it was done. Get that chicken! Yeah. No. I quit. A reroll? Hell yeah. Secret of the Crimson Shroud. Divano. New character, huh? Ziasunta. Don't know who that is. I suppose I can unlock her. Bianca Ramba. Bone Zone. So much money. Any good place that has delicious food? So Texas barbecue is a thing. If you like barbecue, there's a place in downtown Austin called Cooper's. That's probably the best barbecue I've been to. Franklin's is also pretty well renowned, but there's always a huge line to get in there. I've never gotten in. But got into Cooper's first try and it was amazing. So that was fun. We've got some really good steakhouses. The one close to me is pretty good. It's called the Steiner Ranch Steakhouse. There's a place called Perry's, I think, that's also very good. You bet you won't survive 30 minutes in the melt zone. I don't know. I'm pretty old, Rada Jordan. I'm pretty old. Sometimes takes me a while to get out of the bone zone. Jezebeli! OMG. How are you? Back? Was I gone? Don't answer that. What else is good? What else is good? A Brazilian steakhouse or two that's very good. You notice how the theme is meat. The Mexican places, there are a couple good Mexican places, but not as good as Southern California for me. Brazilian it is. Nice. Yeah. Brazilian steakhouses. They've got a few of them. By Arthas's beard. I was gone. Apparently I was gone. But yeah. They basically have everything to eat also. Like, the problem is it's a bit spread out, so like they have ramen places, they have pho places, they have Peruvian, they've got Thai, Surinamese food. Again, I don't know if I've had that. Any kebabs? You like your kebabs? Yeah, there's what is it called? What's the funny place? The food truck near me. It's got a play on words. Kebab something. Kebabacue, maybe. It's an ex-colony of the Netherlands. Interesting. Oh, Suriname. Okay. They made the best food. All right. All right. But yeah, you're making me hungry. So many kebab places, yeah. Which one? Yeah, I don't know. I don't do kebabs too often. The meat to vegetable ratio is off. Did I mention I like Brazilian steakhouses? Yeah, so yeah, I don't do a lot of kebab places. The main thing is just like, because my daughter wanted to make kebabs. She still does. I think she might be making them this week. But she was asking me just this weekend when we were at the store what's good to put on kebabs, and I was like, well, people typically put mushrooms, tomatoes, onions, peppers, bell peppers. What else? What else do you guys like on your kebabs in terms of veggies, like the non-meat part? But I'm not a big fan of any of those vegetables. So to me, it's just scraping off a bunch of stuff and then eating the meat, right? So just give me a steak. Salad, tomate, onions. Well, that's more Italian. Is it called kebab shop? No, it's not called a kebab. I think it was kebab. I think it's kebabecue. I think it's the name of it. But it's a food truck. You want kebab on my kebab, right? A bunch of, kebab with a bunch of kebabs coming out of it, right? That's pretty sick, actually. More opportunities for stuff that goes in your mouth. That's the best. Kebab is bark of kebab tree. It's vegetable itself. Nice. Let's see. Ten best restaurants and places to eat in Austin. Top restaurants, 3,510 results. I just wanted 10. I guess the first 10 are the best. Let's take a look. Biscuits and Groovy. Acre 41, American Grill. I was the lone fish orderer, and the halibut was perfectly cooked. The salmon dish is the best I've ever had, and drinks are crafted perfectly. Jeez. My friend got the pancakes. Stella Saint Jacques. Utopia Rooftop Lounge. Sushi. Cypress Grill. Bonus! The sushi here is better than you'd expect for a lounge. My boyfriend and I wanted a night out. I don't need your life story. Is the tuna good or not? We tried the fried oysters today. That's it. End quote. Any good? Pot roast. Ooh, that sounds good. Eddie V's Prime Seafood. Citizen Eatery. Flapjacks. Wait. Citizen Burger, Assam Burger, BLT Flapjacks, and Tofu Scramble. Is that one thing? Like all of these things into a scramble? Or is the Tofu Scramble... So this is where the Oxford comma helps. Is it a flapjacks and tofu scramble? What's going on here? I don't know exactly. Eddie V's Prime Seafood again. It got the 5th and the 6th lot. This website is really sus. They had an argument about getting a dog or a cat. Yeah. We tried the fried oysters today. Famous last words. The burger scramble. Trulux Ocean's finest seafood and crab. People are embarrassed. You should be embarrassed. All these seafood places in the top 10. Bolden Creek Cafe, if you're a vegetarian, amazing vegetarian, Austin Gem. Meatballs highlighted. The Red Ash, Italian. Chianti with a panzanella. Calamari with polenta. Tuta de mare. Octopus, meatballs were good. Oh, gnocchi. I love a good gnocchi. I love it twice, too. Can anyone here finish an entire plate of gnocchi? Or do you have to come back? You can finish an entire thing of gnocchi? Man. Do you forgo the drink? Like, do you make sure you don't drink anything? Or you skip the salad and bread that usually comes with Italian places? Because I love me some bread dipped in oil and vinegar, you know what I mean? You're happy I'm back. Oof. It's high praise. I streamed this week, didn't I? When did I stream last? I don't know. Probably a year ago. Moonshine Patio Barn Grill. Steak and eggs.
Lukey Love.
Lukey Love, thank you so much for the 5 months. Jezebel, I appreciate it. I streamed RE8 last week. That's right. Play a little Blood Bowl. Some Resident Evil Village. That's right. That's right. Took on Mommy Milk. The Vamp Mommy Milkers. With this dad bod. It's pretty good. Oh, Franklin Barbecue. There it is. A bonus that the beef is sourced from halal supplier Creekstone Farms. So they got political points. Shredded beef in espresso sauce is super rich and delicious. That's interesting. Ooh. Ooh. We gotta look at this menu. Now we gotta look at the menu. Oh, I want to see a real menu from Franklin's. This isn't the actual website. Wood. Simple. Let's see what the... Oh, yeah. In the known universe, there might be... See, they leave a little room for somebody that can one-up them, but... 11 to sold out, 2 or 3 p.m. So they're open for 3 to 4 hours before they are sold out. Insanity. Brisket, ribs, pulled pork, turkey sausage, jalapeno cheddar sausage. Dry, plain, store-bought bread. My daughter loves the bread that they just give you, like, you know, I think it's free. Some barbecue places just give you a free loaf of bread. One of my daughters just loves pulled pork sandwiches, chopped beef, Tipsy Texan. Never heard of that. Slaw. Pies. Oh, key lime pie. Ruby's Dang Pie. Never heard of that. So simple, so delicious. Yeah, I gotta get here. I gotta get to there at some point. Uchiko, a dinosaur egg, bluefin akami sashimi, softshell crab, and the Wagyu short ribs. Uchiko. Home slice pizza. Took a pizza, my heart. Great pizza, fantastic salads. Homemade tortillas. Fonda San Miguel. Best black beans in Texas. Tres Leches dessert is world class. But it's a desert, not the dessert. You guys ever been to the Tres Leches desert? I'm sorry, but I can't help myself. Lonesome Dove Western Bistro. I enjoyed the show. Oh, red chili. Crab and Texas red chili. That's an interesting combo. Both had a kick in presentation and service. Excellent. The chili was amazing. That's 2 for the chili. Sweet potato succotash. Boar ribs. I gotta try this place. Lonesome Dove Western Bistro. Yum. Jesus. Ooh, look at that. You can't even see it because my fat head's in the way. Oh, look at that. Tim Love. Wild game. A selection of cuts spit roasted over open mesquite fire. A selection of cuts. I don't even care what kind of animal it is. Just bring it over. Just bring a selection. When am I streaming Diablo Immortal? Yeah. Is it always packed? Yeah, it's pretty notorious for long line. Don't always get in. Did I play the game all night? Yeah. Yeah, what's it to you? Duck, rabbit, rattlesnake, sausage. That's actually really funny. Rabbit, rattlesnake, sausage. Like, they're like, let's do rattlesnake sausage. And then they cut up the rattlesnakes and there were like rabbits inside. And they're like, well, we can't find a rattlesnake without a rabbit in its belly. So we'll just call it rabbit rattlesnake sausage, I guess. Ooh, there's that garlic. Black garlic. Never heard of that. Texas wild boar. First course. Ooh, there was the chili. Red chili. Bowl of Texas red. How about a Montana bison ribeye with some fried smoked Gouda gnocchi? Oh, God. $91. Hello. Hello and welcome. You're making chili today? I'm coming over. Holy shit, I'm coming over. I've been dying to make some chili. But I think I'd be the only one to enjoy it. That's probably a good thing, actually. I don't think my girls would like it. Oh, just a big pot of chili. Please send a picture. You don't know how you feel about eating a rattlesnake? Why? Why? Would you be worried? Would you feel bad? I like it spicy. You'll post a pic in Discord. Nice. You should girls try out Japanese curry. Yeah. Yeah. Like the orange chicken at Panda Express is still sometimes too spicy for them. You know what I mean? So they're just not ready. They're not ready. I love Japanese curry. You feel extra good about eating food that would eat me, given the chance? Yeah. The original Japanese curry. Interesting. Okay, so not like katsu or most of the Japanese curry I've had is spicy. You find mayo spicy. That's right. Rack of elk. Berkshire wild boar grits. Rabbit ravioli. Yeah, I can't take my daughter to this place. She loves rabbits, bunnies. So there's no fucking way we can go to this place. Hand cut steaks. Maybe I can just call ahead and say just put a little thing over this part of this section. 10-ounce Wagyu strip, tomahawk ribeye, 182. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. What was my steak? My Vegas steak? I think it was 180. Was it more? I don't remember. It was at the Prime Steakhouse. Let's see. Yeah, accept your cookies. I don't want to sign in. I just want to see your menu. There it is. Let's see. Prime steaks. Porterhouse for 2. No, that wasn't it. Japanese Wagyu New York strip. 360 for a 6-ounce. 12 ounces is $720. I don't think it was that much. So, and it wasn't 1 for 2 either. So, it could have been the Japanese. No, I don't think. Not seeing it. But there you go, 720 for meat. Yeah, this is for a 12-ounce Wagyu beef fillet. A5 Japanese Wagyu. Yeah. Is it plated in gold? Basically. Dude, it was delicious. I only had one bite. Some of you have heard this story, but I went with, we used to go to Vegas for launch parties for Blizzard. They'd take us to Vegas. And the week before we went, I was looking up good food to eat because everyone else is going to strip clubs and bars and gambling all the time. But I'm not interested in really any of that. So I wanted to just go and have some really good food. So I was looking at really good restaurants. And this guy did this article. And it was like a 72-hour trip for him where he went to all the different steakhouses and consumed like way too much meat, like an unhealthy amount of meat, so he could write this article. So he tried all the different places and he talked about each one and all the preparation, like techniques, like presentation, and it was all about the meat for the most part. And so I'm reading this and I'm like, I'm going to one of these places. And it was a celebratory thing. So I picked out Prime Steakhouse. And he even mentioned in the article how it was like a $180 steak. I don't know why I'm fixated on that number. That might be it. And I was like, that's it. I gotta see. I love steak. I have to see what a $180 steak tastes like. Like, I just have to. So we go to Vegas, and I convince one of the designers that worked with me. I brought my wife, he brought his wife, and we went. The two couples went to the prime steakhouse, and I'm like, I'm getting the $180 steak. They got normal price steaks. They were like, we're not doing it. And I'm like, I gotta know. And I even said, I'll let each person at the table have a piece, right? So I would share the joy. So the steak comes, and we're eating dinner at night, naturally, because you can do things in Vegas whenever you want, because it's a 24-hour thing, and you're always inside, and everything's perfectly lit, and they're pumping oxygen into the place, so you never get tired, right? So it's designed to keep you up all night, so you can do most things anytime you want, because they're trying to trick you about what time it is. Anyway, but we happen to be doing it at night. So the steak comes, and I cut off a little piece for each person to try. And we're each like eating this one piece that we have. And I literally like leaned back in my chair and I closed my eyes and I was just savoring, like it was so good. It was so good. And I'm just completely enjoying. Meanwhile, my wife at the time, and this isn't why we ended up splitting up, but by this time she is like completely plastered. She had been drinking and gambling like all day, like since morning, because again, like you're deceived about what time it is and whatnot. So not only was like that piece of steak completely lost on her because she was just in another place. She was completely drunk off her ass. While we were leaning back and savoring, she had grabbed my plate, moved it over to hers, and had finished the steak, just shoveling it into her mouth, the entire thing, while we were leaning back. And so, $180 steak. It was amazing, but I got one bite, and the rest basically just got flushed down the garbage disposal because she doesn't remember it. She didn't really experience, right? Like, amazing story, but that's my $180 steak story. So it was really good. It's really good. It was really good. You would divorce her just for that? Yeah, that's grounds. I mean, pretty much grounds. But karma for buying 180. Yeah, true. I should have bought the $720 one, right? $720 they run you for now. And then they smother it with béarnaise sauce. See, I love béarnaise. I think béarnaise is amazing. But if you're gonna fucking buy a $720 steak and cover it in béarnaise, fuck you, right? No, just no. Little bit of salt and pepper, perfectly cooked, medium rare. That is all the flavor you need. A steak like that? I'd go to the soy rice one. No. All of these sauces, like, maybe you put them on the side and have just a dab of it, right? Because all of these are way too powerful for the palate. And you want to taste the $720. I want to taste it. Order one well done. Yeah, with some ketchup. Oh, just fucking. They hold you down. They'll hold you down. They will beat your ass. You get way better food cheaper than McDonald's. Yeah. I gotta get to Japan at some point. Yeah, it's a Wagyu. It's already tasty by itself. That's right. Holy shit. So yeah, that's my New York steak story. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I gotta love you, and I gotta leave you. Actually, I have a meeting in 3 minutes. Time to work. I love you all. Thanks for being here. We will see you again at some point. And it was nice spending this time with you. We'll see you soon. Goodbye. Here, let's run you out on this. Wait. I can't remember the name of it. What the hell? There it is. Okay, I figured it out. Just give you a taste.
All rise for her bath. Never fear. Boris is here. Ready, let's go.
You want a $720 steak at 7:58 in the morning? I don't know. Goodbye. Goodbye.